Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? Lilo, hello. Cannon Pluck, hello. Ed Mate, buonasera. Let me just replay that jingle there.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello. Finally I managed to catch a stream from the beginning. Been weeks since the last time.
Thank you so much, Mate. Grazie mille. How are you doing? Lovely to see you, and thank you for the 44 months of support, my friend. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Ghost, hello. Goat Friend, hello to you as well. Aussie, hello. Pilot 19, hello. Luke, hello. Captain Wolfian, hi, hi. And Uzi, hello to you as well on YouTube. Good afternoon.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Yeah, don't
channel
leave your
subscriber
baggage
experience.
unattended. Exactly.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And also Captain Wolfian coming in with 13 months. Captain Wolfian, thank you so much to you as well. How are you? Yeah, Ghost, glad you're asking that. So this is like a little test. I mean, the A350 has had a couple of updates now, and so this is really kind of a test to see if it's actually long range capable. Meaning that if it's a successful flight today, then we may just go and do a long range flight at some time in the next 1 or 2 weeks. We'll see. Mark, good evening. Mark, how are you doing? Nice to see you. All right, so let's have a look. Let's go into the flight deck here. And Bas Martin, hello to you as well. Yeah, exactly. And we are in Microsoft 2024. Again, it's. I've been a critic of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 for a long, long time, but I've always said we'll continue to monitor the progress, and that's exactly what we're doing. So let's get the power onto the ship here. Yoda, lekker. How are you? Fishbone, hello to you as well. What day is it? Wednesday today, right? So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, not long now until Leilstadt. I am very much looking forward to it. Looking forward to meeting lots of you people there. See what's coming up in the flight sim world. All right. So let's have a look. EFB. So let's have a look. So flight ops status. Sim brief import. Let's see if that works. Oh, that works. Very nice. Load sheet. So is GSX integration working yet here? Good question. Next question. Request boarding. Ghost, you have an exam Saturday. You can't stay to fly along. Okay, Ghost. No worries, no worries. Right, let's see. Do we have... I don't think we have, right? Ground. Let's have a look. Ground. Ground, ground, ground. Forward, aft. Jetway, luggage. Luggage. Ramp truck. Let's see what happens here.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I'm just wondering if things work here now. Anyways, oh yeah, so this is payware scenery, Stockholm. I think I got that on Orbix. And we do have controls. So currently we have the tower online here, which is nice. Looking forward to that. Why? Because Ghost already had it. I didn't buy it separate. It was already there in my list, so I didn't have to buy it. It was just there. So I called up Microsoft 2024 with Orbix. Oh, hang on. Ah, okay, now I got it. You see, guys, it is working.
Fuel truck is in position.
Right. So now, use block fuel from SimBrief. Fueling started. Ha 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 ha. So how much fuel do we need for today? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. So fuel, right. So we've got the alternate Lima Echo Alpha Bravo. What is that? SimBrief, what did you file again? Albacete, caramba. Whatever that is, I have never heard of that airport, but hey, apparently good enough to get to there with an A350. Not going to worry about that at all. Right, so we need about 26 tons block fuel, right? Has a bit of extra fuel. Because again, it is going to be a little bit of a longer flight. Right, fuel on board, 24 tons. Why is that? Hold on. Settings. Controller. It's an Airbus. Hey, Rui. Black box controller. Yeah. So search by input. Decrease throttle. Why is that? Conflicts. So let's do that. Go back. That's just so weird sometimes. I'm pretty sure I never... Toggle parking brake. Blimey. All right. Cool. There we go. Ah, okay. Now you see now that the fuel is going up. That's cool. Oh, overlay. Sorry, overlay. There we go. Yeah, thanks. Right. No, I was just seeing the fuel on board. It was at 24 tons, and so now that is correct. Fantastic. Wow. Pretty neat. Hey JD, how are you? Right, let's do the overhead panel real quickly. Get everything working here. Fire test. Working. The emerged exit lights, fantastic. The rest looks good. Yeah, doing well. Very well. Thanks for asking. And on YouTube, Baz Martin says, nice to see A350 in the SAS livery. Met Björn Pilot. Have you really? Yeah, we know him because wasn't it tragic? Wasn't he like laid off by Scandinavian? Hey, Josh. Why do you waste your time with this plane? Josh, what you mean? Tom ongoing, hello. And Easy, hello to you as well. So the also is a mixed military and public airport. It is, yeah. So normally, yeah, it is. So normally it is up, yeah. I jumped. But normally it's down to up, yeah. Yeah, so Björn was forced to retire. Okay. Right, so then we have the center panel looking okay, if you ask me. That's fine. That's working. Cool. Right, so let's have a look then. Let's go into the FMS. So let's go in it first of all. Let's request the flight plan. 350 smooth, hello. Now the question is, of course, I mean, all right, it's received. Let's receive that. Let's insert that. Insert. Question is, though, I mean, the micro... I updated today, JD. So unless the update was like 2 hours ago, then no. But I've updated it like 2 in the afternoon, so... That should be it, right? Yeah. Cool. Trip wind. Let's do the company wind request here. And IRS. Align, avail in 6 minutes. Fantastic. Right, received company wind. Let's insert the winds as well. So a quick look here. Yeah. Shouldn't there be wind data here, displayed here? If it's loaded.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
Or is that not working yet?
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment...
Hey, Sim Caesar, nice to see you. Sim Caesar, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Hello, Black Box and friends.
Big shout out to Sim Caesar, guys. If you don't know him, please check his channel on Twitch. Thank you so much. And also Organ Aviator, hello to you. Looking forward to tomorrow's flight, Organ Aviator. So tomorrow, guys, we're doing a shared flight in X-Plane in the TOLIS. I think we're going Glasgow to Vargar, if I remember correctly. So looking forward to that, getting back into shared flight with some lovely people. Right, so yeah, I don't see the wind, cruise wind. Let's have a look here. Let's see. I want to see if I can get the wind data inserted. Insert. It doesn't seem to work yet, does it? I mean, we have the average trip wind, so that's already in. And then later, maybe we can, I don't know. Maybe we can... well, it's got the climb wind. And it has descent wind. It's just missing the cruise wind. Interesting. Alrighty. Oh, hang on. No. Oh, disregard. Wasn't that something? Let me just have a check here. So we're flying level 400. There was something with the wind data. I think you need to have everything inserted, including the performance data. I think that was it. Hey, Gilland. I think that was it. Then let's quickly have a look at the ATC.com VATSIM. Let's go direct ATIS. Send request. And there we go. You've got information departure ATIS Bravo. 1 left in use. Arrival is 1 right. Condition wet. And chemically treated, that's interesting. We have 060 at 10 kilometers. Broken 2,300. Temperature -1, that's why. -1 and humidity just 1001. Yeah, it's still cold there, yeah. Better be prepared for some go around at Vagar. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. I mean, we'll see what we can do there. Right, so that's nice. That's fantastic. Let's have a look. So tower. DCL is available, it says. That means I don't think I have to connect. Let me do the request departure clearance request. Gate number. What gate are we at? We are at gate Foxtrot 32. So Foxtrot 32. ATIS Coast Bravo. Transfer to mailbox. Go on. Transfer. There's now request departure clearance. And let's send that off. Let's see if that works. What do you mean with mode Charlie? First of all, the routing, the command doesn't work here in the... There we go. Oh. So request being processed, stand by. Fantastic, that worked. Haha, look at that. So we have the clearance. We've got PDC, Scandinavian 533, clear to Madrid, off 1 left via the PTF1 Charlie, altitude 5,000 feet. I'm going to set that already in the FCU. Squawk 2063. So let's have a look here. Let's do that. Squawk 20. Hang on. 2063. Enter. And Bravo, connection 10. Monitor 18505 and report. Wilco, send. Bits, hello to you. Right, let me just send the routing because maybe someone wants to fly along. So that's my routing, in case you are interested. Hey, Ali, in case anybody wants to fly along. Cool. All right, so let's also have a look. So we've got the fuel, 26 tons inserted, which is fantastic. And then, so let's go request boarding. Cool. All right. Yeah, seems to work. Seems to work. Right, so what else? So we've got the clearance. That means Squawk is in, so we can actually go and have a look for the departure runway. So we did say 1 left. The SID is the PTF1 Charlie. No transition. Insert. So now we have... the departure route, then the routing towards Madrid. Now Madrid today, let's just have a quick look at the at the weather in Madrid, and they currently have windy. So 230, 14 gust 24. That is a bit crosswind for runway 18. Now the 1.8s are rarely used, but it's nice. So
Board crew.
we can actually go ahead and do that. And I'm just seeing that we've got another message here. Right. Yeah, that didn't go through initially. So hopefully that's still within time. We'll see. Yeah, and then Madrid, we said landing runway. Now, the landing runway is... (1.8) left, if I'm not completely mistaken. Oh, hang on. This is still... that is Lido charts, isn't it? Yeah. Tell you what we're going to do. Let's keep the Lido charts. Let's see how they actually work here. So it's 1.8 left. Let me pin that. Chart pinned. Then for the star. Are they speaking Spanish? Hey, Alpha. Did I hear that correctly? They're speaking Spanish in the back. Even though we're flying an SAS. But we are going to Spain. I mean, not completely unrealistic. So these stars, the Banef arrival, star. 1.8. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so that's the Banef 3 Bravo arrival, Tulula. That looks good. Banef 3 Bravo. Nice. So let's go to Lima Echo Mike Delta. Runway 1.8 left. Approach. ILS Zulu 1.8 left. Star is the Banef 3 Bravo via Lular. They are speaking Spanish. Caramba. Hang on. Oh, no. Hey, Mad Cat, how you doing? Really? Okay, they're all French, even though you're flying British Airways. Okay, well, that definitely is wrong then. So let me just... Oh, that's really nice. I like that. You can change the contrast. All right, got another message. So we got clearance received, clearance confirmed. So that's nice. So that is completed now, which is very cool indeed. Love that. Checking QNH, set 1001 on all sides. Fantastic. Right, cool. So we have the routing flight plan. So if we go back to init again, so we got IRS aligned. Departure nav aids. It's an RF departure. That's not required. Fuel plus load. So I'm going to put the estimated for now. So I am estimating a 172.9. Block fuel, as we can see, is 26 tons. Right, CG will enter once we get the final numbers. Right, let's start the APU. What? Now they speak German? I'm confused. Okay, hang on. There must be a setting somewhere. Hold on. Options. Is it options? Options, right? Options. Ah, you see? So, I mean, we can do English. Let's do English. No, let's do English UK.
Have you with us today?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Please take a moment.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Hey, Flying Wolf. Good of you. Hey, Campbell. Hello.
How are you? Finally able to catch a stream again. Unfortunately, I'm on a trip this weekend, so I'm not able to meet up with everyone in Lelystad. Not like this.
Oh no. Oh, that's a shame, Flying Wolf. We'd love to see you then. Okay, no worries. Maybe next year. I'll post some pictures, so I'm looking forward to it, and we'll see who we can meet. Mathematics, hello to you. Hayden, hello to you as well. Guys, welcome. And Flying Wolf, once again, thank you so much. 15 months of support. Okay, the rest is as it should be. Fantastic. Turn charts, cool. Let's quickly go to Stockholm. Let's do the SID. We did one left. So we've got the PTF1 Charlie. Early left turn. So the only thing really that's a little bit sad is the fact you don't have these text descriptions of these departure routes. So you only have the chart depiction there. Let's do air ground chart. That was just for 380. Taxi routing, apron chart, departure routing. That's the one I wanted. Because we are currently here, and so here we got the indications which direction we have to, or which taxiway we have to take to get to one left. That's pretty good. The tank, so the refueling panel, hang on. Oh, you're right. Huh? Excuse me? What kind of refuel is that? Hang on. Huh? He's not professional, no. It's a bug. Okay, so sooner. Hopefully that will close at some point. Can we close it manually? No? Oh no. Oh yeah, it will definitely close with the wind flow on takeoff, yeah. But I'd love to have that closed prior. It won't close? You're joking. Take 1 ton of more fuel. Now, this is something I actually do like in Microsoft 2024. I mean, that walk-around mode, very cool. All right. Hey, guys, someone have a ladder, please. I just need to close that fuel panel. But there's no like no click spot or anything. Throw some sticks. Yeah. Well, this is it's gonna be interesting, guys. Beautiful engines. Love those fan blades, the way they're twisted. Crazy stuff, man. Oh, I would definitely call the maintenance for that, 100%. They have all the tools needed. Nice. Look, it even has the wear pins there. Brand new tires. Looks like it's a brand new aircraft. Beautiful. Alrighty. Tell you what. Let's go hop back in the... yeah. So, load sheet. How many people do we have on board right now? We've got... baggage on board. 46, 56 totals. How do I see how many people we have on board already? I mean, that's increasing. 57, hang on, 57? 40? Oh yeah, it is increasing. 8. Yeah, it is slowly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, JD, yeah, you're right. Look at that. Oh, I hope so, goat friend. That would be terrible. Oh dear, oh dear. All right. Well, we always expect some memes, don't we? Cool. So that's that. Cargo doors are closed. That will fill out in a minute, and then we'll do the performance calculations. So in the meantime, a quick briefing for the departure. So parked here at Foxtrot 32. Pushback taxi out then probably via Zulu Papa left Zulu all the way down until we switch from Zulu to Yankee via uniform, and then we are full length 01 left, departing then on the Pit F1 Charlie departure, initial climb. See, that's the problem. So let me just check that on the other chart I have. Navigraph says initial climb 5,000. Yeah, you said on the clearance as well, right? So 5,000 is set for initial climb. And we're going by the waypoints 850. Yeah, so 421. There's 421, 600 above. Left turn 850, minimum 1500, max 205 knots, correct. 851, 724, 724, and then we go to PITF. Yeah, so that's all correctly programmed. Fantastic. And MSA is 2,200 feet within 25 miles of Stockholm, so not high terrain at all. Weather is fine. I don't see any bigger threats today. And extra fuel, we have about 2 tons. 2 tons. Oh, about 1,600 kilograms, so about 20 minutes extra fuel. Cool. So now that we've finished with the boarding, let me check the load sheet here. So CG is 30.5. It doesn't give you a zero fuel weight CG, does it? Or am I missing that somehow? So let's do fuel and load. So I'll put 30.5 then, or 30. And the pax number was 2. Takeoff page, performance page. Okay, let's 298 for the passengers. So we do 298, enter. So now that's completed. Min fuel 5.1. Is that correct? Min fuel 5.1. Yep, 5.1 is correct. Cool. Okay. So takeoff performance. So let's sync the FMS. Stockholm 1 left. So we'll have wet runway, anti-ice, engine anti-ice on, in case it is wet. Takeoff weight 198.9. That looks all fine. Compute. And then we'll send that to the FMS. So yeah, 30.5 it says to here as well for takeoff. That's all really that matters. How can he get an extended center line? You would probably go into your flight plan page and then go fix info. All right. And then you have Echo Sierra Sierra, hang on. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha 01 left. And then it's radial. Let me just check my data. Yeah, pleasure. Yeah, I had to search for the fix info for a while, but people here, obviously, the swarm intelligence that we have here. So that's at 004. Enter. And then we can put a 25-mile radius there as well for the... and there we go. That's the extended center line. Masterclass. Thank you. Right. Anyways, so let's have a look quickly at the performance page. So we'll confirm the speeds 33, 39, 46, flex 54. Anti-ice will have engine only. No, hang on. Engine only. Engine only. There we are. Pax on for takeoff. Now the thrust reduction, acceleration, yeah, 1100 is fine. We've got transition 5000. Engine out though, we'll change that to 1700. Excellent. So we're going to do and put the transponder to on. Mode Charlie is now transmitting. So that looks good to me. I think we're ready for a checklist, right? So in the meantime, though, we've got APU available. Let me get APU bleed here. External power off. So now we can get rid of the GPU. Parking brake is on. So let's get rid of the shocks as well. And then no need for the icing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
118,505.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So let me just quickly check the departure. 8 is now Charlie 1001. So Alanda Tower, good evening from Scandinavian 533. Stand Foxtrot 32. Information Charlie requesting start and push, please.
Good evening, 533 Heavy, Alanda Tower, good evening. Push back and start up approved.
Pushback startup is approved. Scandinavian 533 Heavy, thank you. It is heavy. Hey, Nanook. Right, so let's do that as well. And then let's read the first checklist. So we're going to go and read the before start checklist. Gear pins covers removed. Fuel quantity is 26 tons. Takeoff data is set. Bar ref 1001 is set. Right, doors closed. Parker brake is on. And that is the before start checklist complete. Right, let's quick edit that. Oh god. Those keybinds, my god. Sometimes. Like seriously. Hey Lilian, how are you? Nice to see you.
Exiting from editing.
Due to icing conditions, release parking for engine start until push is completed and brakes
Canadian
are set.
169 is Yankee 2 available.
Commencing push.
Right, let's close the
Due to icing
doors.
conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Right, doors closed. I think it's the same. I think you have the same buttons for that, if I'm not completely mistaken. Right, because of icing conditions, you can forget that. The apron is dry.
6 Lima Bravo on ILS runway 01 right.
Is ATC sound okay, or is it too loud? Or
Bravo, Alanda Tower, winds 060 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land. Clear to land runway
so
01
let's start.
right, runner 6
Engine
Lima
on.
Bravo.
Sounds good, fantastic.
Good evening, 169, winds 060 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, via intersection Yankee 2, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 01 left, by intersection Yankee 2, 169.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. So let's start engine number 2. I've never flown an A350 as a passenger, or neither as a crew, but that's something on the to-do list. Hey, TV Revenger, how are you doing? That fueling panel, that is somewhat concerning. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, guys, surely, if you were sitting here as a passenger and you saw this, I'm sure everyone here would call a flight attendant, right? Nothing to see here. Right, good engine start. So let's call ground.
Cockpit to ground.
Good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Right,
Unlocking
let's
gear.
do the after start flows. That and that. That and that. Flaps 1. Trim will be set automatically. 30.5 is set. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Fallon says there's a workaround for the fueling panel. Just reset the position via GSX and start fueling again. Okay, no, but we're not going to do that now.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
We are just going to assume that it is just a visual bug and it won't lead to a fuel leak or something like that. If it does, then we're back here quicker than we want. Alright, all clear. There's the... JD says Sun went to Bangkok yesterday in the Condor. Hey, nice. Yeah, lovely aircraft, right? 339CO. Beautiful. Good. So let's read the checklist. We've got the after start checklist. Anti-eyes currently not required, and that's the after start checklist complete.
631 Bravo, welcome to Stockholm. Taxi stand Foxtrot, correction 41 via uniform.
Stand 41 via uniform, minus 6 Lima Bravo.
Scandi 533 heavy requesting taxi.
Skyrim 533, taxi holder point runway 01 left via X-ray and Yankee.
X-ray and Yankee, holding point 01 left for the Scandinavian 533 heavy. Right, X-ray Yankee, X-ray Yankee, X-ray Yankee. Let's have a look here. Oops, Stockholm. Pinned. Okay, so it's non-standard. So non-standard on the outer, which is fine. If he tells us that, then yeah, it's all right. There should be, yeah. Normally, I would expect. I mean, we on this 787. Oops, not that. We have the. No, hang on. Where's my taxi? There's taxi. We do have an indication regarding the fueling panel. Hey, Thomas. And a brake check. Brakes are working.
Our crew, I'd like to welcome you on board today's flight. We're just about ready for departure, and the weather en route looks generally smooth with some light turbulence, so we're expecting a pleasant flight. We'll keep you updated on our progress throughout the flight.
Oh, radio. So we're just waiting for the cabin ready. Oh, it is ready. There it is. So cabin ready. We can go and press the takeoff config. Test. There it is. All clear. So what we'll do now is just do a checklist here before takeoff checklist. Flight controls checked. Flight instruments checked. Briefing is confirmed. V1, VR, V2, so 133, 139, 146, flex is 54, and the squawk is set. And that's down to the line. So we come around the corner here, nice and quick. I'll slow down a bit here, just a tad fast. Hey Captain Wilco, how are you? So now we're on Yankee, and then all the way down. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know why I'm not using the... Oh wow, that's that. Ooh! Holy moly! Come on. Jeez, that. Whoa. That did take its time to load in. All right, here we are on Yankee. It takes a while to load, yeah. Good, that means we can just get the Arnav sit page up here. Since we have the taxi there. Yeah, LEMD. Pretty much sums it up, yeah. But like I said, today is like a, you know, a fire test, if you like, to see if it's really stable over a 3-hour flight. Oh yeah, by the way, I haven't really told you the flight time. 3 hours, 17 minutes. So I think if we manage to do that in one piece, then I may risk a long range, maybe across the, you know, across the Atlantic. You thought we're at Copenhagen? No, we're at Stockholm. Yeah, we've been talking about Stockholm all day long. Departure 24105. Do we have that? No. 30.3. No. We'll see. I'm not really sure if we have any. How do you feel about touchscreen? What do you mean, Dayon? Here on the add-on? Right. Let's confirm the runway 1 left. Cabin crew, prepare for departure.
533, winds 070 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff. Scandinavian 533 heavy. Cool. Strobes on. Cabin crew, prepare for departure. Packs are on. And that's the B4 takeoff checklist complete. Approach sector is clear. And let me put that to arc as well. Oh, come on. I mean, it depends on, you know, whether or not the VATSIM crashes have been pretty much fixed. Cool. Are we ready? We are. Let's do this. Take off. Manflex 54. SAS runway auto thrust blue. Thruster set. Bit of crossing from the right. 100 knots.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
Rotate.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks,
Pause.
and
Right.
flight
Gear up.
entertainment will be served.
Enough.
Thank you.
Nice to see you in Stockholm. Have a nice trip to Madrid. You are still welcome to visit me at my job, Ship Simulator.
Hey, John, thank you so much. John Tamara, thank you so much for the 38 months. That's a long time as well. Thank you so much.
533, no further ATC, frequency change approved. Good evening.
Thank you so much. Frequency change is approved. Scandinavian 533 Heavy. See you next time.
Yep.
So here comes the left turn. And flaps 0. Oh, that's a bit much bank angle, but there we go. We made it. Yeah, I know the fuel cap is still open. It's going to remain open visually, unfortunately. Right, let me get autopilot 1 on here. And then let's switch to 22.8. Excellent. Disarm the spoilers. TCAS. Oh, TCAS standby. Test. Of course. TCAS. TARA. There we go. Let's do a quick level off here. Gonna make sure there's no other traffic around. Looking good. Oh, clouds look beautiful. And we'll climb. Continue. LOL. My button, the altitude button, just came loose on the Windwing FCU. Can you believe that? Set standard. Has anybody had that happen to them? Guys, I'm not joking. Look. Look, this button just came off. Did you get it back on, Sir Wusser? Did you get back it? How did you manage to get that back on again? Is there like wow, okay, that's a bit weird. That's annoying. So you need to get the cap off and then there's a screw behind that. How yeah, it does work with the 350. Yeah, there's a profile on flightsim.to. Yeah, Wuzza, thanks. I would appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I have the spring as well. That's fine. That's just so freaking weird. Cool, we passed 10,000 feet, so let's get the landing lights off, fix page or fix info. Fix info, clear, and I guess that's clear. Fantastic. So, weather radar doesn't work, I presume. Oh, hang on. Ah. I guess that's does work standard Microsoft weather. So there's a bit of weather to the left of us. Further down the range. Yeah, the weather's to the left of us. So straight ahead should be okay. That's just so weird. See that button? How can that come undone? Like seriously? Yeah, the problem though is, so the hardware, WinWing FCU, you know, it's a push and pull button or knob. So the thing is that, yeah, if that becomes slowly loose, then the pull function, yeah, at some point could break, yeah. That's strange though. It's not even that old yet, is it? It's like, I've had this for like maybe 4 months, 5 months. And it's not as if I used it non-stop, so. Right, so we're getting just had a warning there, destination fuel on board. I'm not sure why. I think we'll have to enter some wind data maybe. Gillen, don't scare me, please. Like, seriously. But imagine if we would have a fuel leak now. Right, we had 2 tons fuel used, and we currently still have 23.8. Yeah, so that's pretty much that adds up. Step climbs as well, could be. Are there any step climbs? We have step climb level, well, 410 actually is what we're supposed to cruise today. Later on, 410 past at Papa Alpha Mike, Pampas. That's when we switch to data. Oh, it has wind data. Look. Hold on. But that's a climb wind, isn't it? Ah, there we go. So it's missing the. It is missing the rest of the winds there. In it. Where was, hang on, where was the wind data again? Ah, there we are, wind. Okay, got it. Init page, thank you. Right. But here we got cruise wind now, look. Yeah, no, that is in. So we have Demir, Degol, Golan, Kubat, Elde, Lilsi, Pump. Yeah, the data is in. So that's all fine. Yeah. And we are estimating 8.9 tons. 8.4, 8.9, so it's moving around a bit. But 8.3 currently. And minimum is 5 point something, 5.1. So currently we should have about 3 tons more than required. Thank you much, Wuzza. I'll watch that straight away. Maybe I can get it fixed before we land. Is a route offset simulated? I'll check. Let me just check the video real quickly. I'm not the only one. So Wussa, thanks for the video link. So, lol, is that video? So the video. Hang on. I don't know if I can post it here, but it's exactly what I have the issue. How freaking weird. Okay, so now what to do? Let me just check. Oh no, you've got to. Okay, so you have to take some tools. Ah, hang on. There's a cap? What? Really? Nah. Is there a cap on there? Okay, so the fix isn't really that that bad or that complicated. It's just I didn't think that was a cap on there. Lol. I'm just wondering, does it show how to get rid of that cap? Huh? Hold on, how did he do that? Okay, I need to contact 27755. 127755. Sweden Control, good evening from the Scandinavian 533 Heavy out of 283 climbing 400.
Good evening, Scandinavian 533 Sweden Control identified. Climb to flight level 400.
Climb, maintain level 400, Scandinavian 533 Heavy. Thank you. Okay, so, well, I mean, we have a bit of cruise flight, so we can try to get that fixed during the cruise flight. But at least it's doable, so happy to see that you can fix that yourself. And it's not permanently broken. So the cap is like yeah, if he hadn't told me, Silversa, I would not have known. I would not have known. I didn't think you could just simply get that cap off there. Right, looks like we're above the weather right now, so I think we can start with the service. Yeah, alrighty. So let's do that. Seatbelts. Right, water. Okay, so route offset. Let me just check that. So if we go position, is there anything equitime, alternate, fix info? Yeah, Flying Wolf. I mean, it has a screw in the middle, so yeah, it could be that. Yeah, it just becomes undone at some point, which is kind of weird.
Ready, descend flight level 290.
So guys, anyone know, is it possible to do a route offset yet in here? Click on top waypoint. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, we're going towards Coxim. Oh, here we go. Offset.
With there 22 Foxtrot, proceed direct Adobe.
Wow, look at that. So it seems to be working. I'm not going to do it now because
169er, increase your rate of descent.
But yeah, cool, that seems to work. Nice. Very surprised.
Canadian 128, cleared Nilug 2 Mike arrival runway 01 right. Descend flight level 110.
Clear Nilug 2 Mike arrival runway 01 right and descend flight level 110.
Oh, we can log on. He has CPDLC Echo Sierra Mike. Oh, and by the way, guys, did you read that that warning
459er cleared Tidbu to Charlie arrival runway
regarding the
descend flight level 100?
The nuisance messages being sent, and it looks like it's coming from ATC, but it's not. That's weird. That destination fuel on board is very erratic.
When ready, 290, Runner 90 Yankee Tango.
So let's do connect.
Scandinavian 128. Next sector is offline. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Och tack så mycket för den här servicen då. Hej då, Scandinavian 128.
Tack för besöket. God kväll.
Hey Sanders, it's not working yet? Okay, well, let's see. I mean, the pre-departure clearance worked, so the PDC worked. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because I turned the...
Canadian 169er, contact Göteborg approach 124.680.
Good catch. Oh, there we go.
Approach 124.680.
So that's important that you read current ATC unit, Echo Sierra Mike Mike. So that is really important that you see that. And then it says active center, Echo Sierra Mike Mike. So normally now, when you have that visible, it should be correct.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet. QNH 998.
So is there any open messages here? ACARS message. I don't want to erase all of them. Level 370. Oh, look at that. How cool is this? Proceed direct to Alcy. Wilco. Send. Sending. Now, what would be really, really cool if you could enter that automatically into the Lex page there.
Direct ESSA.
Just so we could do that on the 787.
Direct to ESSA, Viking 459.
With the beam points, insert. Cool. Alright, direct Alcy with the beam points. Yeah. Works very nicely.
Evening, Senior 53 Lima, Sweden, control identified. Squawk 5347.
Squawk 5347, Senior 5.
Beautiful.
Senior 53 Lima, thank you. Maintain flight level 430.
Maintain 430, Senior 53 Lima.
So Fallon, I can definitely say that CPDLC does work.
Ryanair 9er Yankee Tango, cleared Tidvu to Charlie, arrival, runway 22 left, descend flight level 100.
Cleared Tidvu to Charlie, arrival, runway 22 left, flight level 100, Ryanair 9er Yankee Tango.
Wizard 22 Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen approach, 119er decimal 805.
Also a very beautiful aircraft, I think.
Tack så mycket, hej.
Yeah. Right, cool. So we have 1,000 feet to go, and currently now it's 8.3, and now it's steady. So cruise page, it's planning to fly at Mach 0.85.
Senior 7 Lima Tango, proceed direct.
And currently estimating landing time here in the sim at 16:42. And we have 14:16 here in the sim right now. Hey, Captain Mitchell. What are your thoughts on the 350 so far? So I still think the aircraft per se was overhyped. I don't think it's on the level of the Phoenix or Evers Labs.
Report current level.
But I think for most flight simmers, as long as the problem with the disconnects, the WASM disconnects has been fixed, then I think it's a nice add-on for the average flight simmer. It's just for those that look for the absolute exact kind of system simulation. Again, in the level of Phoenix or FS Labs or in those regions, then you'll be a bit disappointed. But again, it's the absolute minority of people, really. So I think the majority of people are happy.
Good evening, Sweden. Control identified. Cleared Ernov to Charlie, arrival runway 22 left.
Ernov to Charlie, arrival for runway 22 left, Ryanair 449er.
Performance now, for me, it's more a matter of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So
Ryanair 449er, proceed direct.
Even though I have frame generation on, I still get kind of erratic FPS. So I'm not really reaching 60 FPS. Although I'm not sure if that's like internal or if that's if that is the FPS I have on my monitor. Because it kind of sort of latency goes up to 160, then it goes down again to 0, then 90, 0, and the FPS, they behave somewhat strange as well. And during the flight, you don't really notice it too much. It's more on the ground when you do some sharp turns. Then you see that it's a little bit laggy and stuttery, but otherwise, I don't know. I just have not been able to get the right kind of smoothness as I have in Microsoft 2020 yet.
Now, 5 Lima, control.
Center 5 Lima, go ahead.
Okay, so Valet, I mean, I'm interested in in your opinion, obviously. So what's really, I mean, what issues do you have with the aircraft? Like, why do you think for £71 it's almost a scam? So what makes you say that? I mean, I would agree with Alex that some basic systems are lacking in the aircraft. So initially we did see some things like, for example, here the cabin pressure, right? So the cabin pressure schedule doesn't seem to be correct as an example, right? So those that are very knowledgeable on these aircraft types, they will catch up on these things, right? But otherwise, I mean,
Viking
I try to be fair.
Descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 908.
I try to be fair when it comes to these evaluations. I do try to see it from the average flight sim point of view. It is a steep price, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, but Captain Mitchell, honestly, and it's just my take, I think Phoenix, the Phoenix pricing is really low. I mean, they could have.
66 Papa, next sector is offline.
They could have easily gone with 70 euros, right?
Going to advisory, Scandinavian 66 Papa, go clear.
Especially since they have. I mean, the 390, 321 did cost extra, didn't it? So that was just the 50 for the A320 basic, right? And the add-ons 390, 320 did cost a little bit extra as well, right? But yeah, I mean, so they could have asked for more, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of things that are scripted. So there's a lot of things here, with the way systems are simulated. It's not properly simulated in the background. It is scripted, meaning it just follows a pre-programmed script, not taking into account certain variables, temperature, pressure, whatever. So I would say the only issue I've had with the A350 right from the beginning was their advertisement. So if you go to their website, the way they describe the add-on, it almost sounds like it should be better and more realistic than the Phoenix, right? So I think for that they definitely did they did overpromise in that regard. Flight model, the thing is so valid. Here's the thing. Flight model, honestly, even the Phoenix has issues with the flight model. It's just one of those Microsoft Flight Sim things. So if you want to blame an add-on maker for a terrible, I mean, there's bad and there's really bad, but there's no really good flight models in Microsoft Flight Sim yet. So, don't get me started on that. Right, so I'm even leaving that out because I know it's more a Microsoft Flight simulation thing, not really an add-on issue. The iFly, I agree. The iFly in Max 2020 flies quite nicely. I think they've done a good job in tweaking the flight model. So the Phoenix, while in general the Phoenix flight model is not bad. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, for example, the flare. I don't know what it is with the flare, but I just I've never felt the Phoenix flare was realistic. So, but like I said, it's more a Microsoft Flight Sim thing.
Bye bye. Ryanair 449er when ready.
Yeah, valid. Like I said, there's add-ons that have tweaked somewhat better, but none of them are, completely realistic. That's the thing. The thing with the flight model here, so one thing I think they managed to do is, so when you do your inputs, it does feel like it should react, right? It's a little bit delayed in the sense that you let go of the stick. There's a little bit of tendency to have a bit more inertia, and I think, I've never flown the A350 IRL, so I was hoping for Riva who's also a Twitch streamer, he actually flies the A350 IRL, so he would be the one to tell you how realistic the flight model here is. Yeah, so oh yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, flight, the fuel flow stuff, but that's what I said. It's one of those things that has been given headaches to the add-on makers, trying to get, you know, the thrust levels correct in all altitude variations, right? It's just a nightmare, it seems. Phoenix is redoing the flight model. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Viking 459er, contact Copenhagen approach 119.805.
So again, you know, if you look at it from a standard flight sim customer, right? He or she will, you know, look at certain things like sounds, textures, and then look at things like, does the autopilot work as it should? You know, are the VNAV calculations, you know, pretty much on point? So are they reliable? You know, so does the top descent show up correctly? That sort of stuff, right? Does it maintain the correct vertical path in relation to the restrictions on the flight plan? You know, things like route uplink, wind uplink, CPDLC, PDC. So all of the, if you take these things into consideration as well, and just not focus on the mere fact that maybe the flight model isn't correct, or, you know, so the systems in the background are scripted more than actually simulated. Is the normal flight simmer going to notice? Probably not. Now, I agree, pricing-wise, looking at what the add-on delivers, it should have been more in the region of 50 pounds or 50 euros. Right. I agree with that, but I'm not here to make pricing.
Ryanair 459er, contact Copenhagen approach 119.805.
119.805, Ryanair 459er, bye-bye, thank you for the view.
Bye-bye, Turkish 3 Kilo Sierra.
To be honest, I think the cockpit layouts from the 350 and the 787 are getting very similar, right? So if there's one thing I would prefer here on the A350 is that the EFB is here. I think that is a fantastic feature. Reason being is that for me, when I have to check something in my EFB, I have to turn my head, and you know, and so I have to take off my eyes completely off the instruments, and then, you know, to focus on the EFB. So if it's something like this, where you don't even have to turn your head, you just have to, you know, glance a little bit to the left, and you have the EFB visible there. That's a very nice touch.
Nordic Sweden, identified, maintain flight level 370.
So that's pretty cool.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
Oh, Captain Mitchell, no worries.
Could new subscribers
Captain Mitchell, thank you so much. That's really kind.
Cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Captain Mitchell, thanks so much.
Twitch forgot telling me my son is running out. Frown.
Finnair 7 Lima Tango, when ready, descend flight level 297.
No worries, Captain Mitchell, and thanks for the support.
Finnair 7 Lima Tango. Green control, good evening, Finnair 674, flight level 150 inbound Laban.
Finnair 674, good call, Sweden.
Well, Mr. Chucky, the question is, how different are they, these versions?
Flight level 410, Finnair 674.
Do they offer anything different in regards to systems, or, you know, is there anything substantially different? Do they have a different flight model? Or is it merely just the modeling, the texturing outside? So, you know, it's one of those discussions which obviously everyone has a different opinion about that. I respect other people's opinion. It's all fine. It's just, you know, if I compare what other add-ons give you, all right, what kind of system depth, etc., then you compare. And here's just the thing, and I've criticized that many times, and I still absolutely dislike the way things are going these days with these pre-hype, circus that show you fancy videos and fancy, textures and that sort of stuff, and then
maintain flight level 400.
Yeah, and people being hyped up so hard that that they buy the add-on, and then there's a huge letdown. Right, things not working, instruments disconnecting, WASM crashes, you name it. Right, so there's so many things that again that went wrong with that kind of release. So terminated, Wilco, send, and that is sent. Fantastic, cool. So we'll switch back to Unicom. Normally we should be logging off automatically, but let me do that manually here. So let's go to connect, disconnect all. Fantastic. So now that's disconnected. Yeah, that's a lot of course, I mean, that's how the industry works. The industry, they try to maximize profits. I mean, that is to be expected, right? But, I mean, you can still criticize it. Their communication office lead and other sites with the community is also a bit belittling. Okay. Ghost? No, up to now, knock on wood. All good. All good so far. Don't jinx it, yeah. Oh, I'm sure if you look at oops, that's me. If you look at the amount of add-ons iniBuilds now hold in their shop, they've grown into a very large add-on maker, right? So, but again, you have to be careful. You know, the thing is that we flight simmers, we want some new add-ons, correct? So we want add-ons that are fascinating, that get us immersed into our favorite aircraft. And the A350 definitely is an aircraft, just like the A380 is an aircraft that fascinates many people. So, you have to be appreciative of the fact that there are add-on makers out there that take the time and invest the money to make these add-ons, correct? So, I'm totally fine with them trying to make a profit from it, because that way they can take the money, invest it again into some new products, which would make us happier in the future, right? So that is a circulation, that I do like. So the only thing I don't like is to hype things up, promise things that potentially then end in big disappointments, because that then people don't forget. Think about Aerosoft. Do you think that if Aerosoft ever comes out again with a new aircraft add-on, that they would be taken seriously? With what happened with the A330 drama that went on? Organ Aviator is a streamer, Ghost. Yeah, he's a streamer also on YouTube. So he streams flight sims as well, and he contacted me and asked if I would be happy to do a shared flight with him, which I am very happy to do, and we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, so driver, C182 driver, that's the problem. I cannot tell you to buy or not to buy. That's not my, that's not my responsibility here. My responsibility I see in trying to be objective, and give you a demonstration of what the add-on can do and cannot do. I don't think it would be fair for me to bash an add-on just because it's not 100% realistic. That wouldn't be fair. All right? So I have to take into account the fact that we have, so many different levels of flight simmers, coming from just the mere Xbox gamers to those that have been in the flight sim world for maybe 1 or 2 years or 3 years with Microsoft Flight Sim coming out, and then slowly progressing, getting into these more and more detailed add-ons. And then you have obviously our, hardcore community, those that have been in flight sim business for years and years and years, and are of course then very knowledgeable about these add-ons, right? So, where do you try to find a point which pretty much takes care of most of these flight simmers, right? Oh, the Twin Otter, yeah, that was also terrible. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the thing, so Flying Wolf, one thing I've never understood about Aerosoft is the fact that they already had a bad reputation in the way they treated criticism, right? I mean, Aerosoft's not the only one that's bad in coping with it, but still, Aerosoft, even I had a very interesting experience with even a mod from Aerosoft, and it was just so bizarre, because even though I made clear that I was a real-world pilot and I was quoting real-world procedures, and then he just banned me from the chat, really. So I couldn't post anything anymore, and so it had to be Mr. Koch had to come in. By the time he was still working at Aerosoft back then, and so he actually had to set things straight with his moderators, and then he actually allowed me to post again, and that's just something I was so fascinated with back then, that I thought, how can he do that? How can he treat customers and other opinions in that way? You can always have a different opinion, right? And if you can then prove your point, with substance, with real world reference and so on. I mean, and if you can't, well, right, then you can be criticized. Absolutely, yeah. That's not the problem, right? So, yeah. So then, and then the way that they handled the release of the A330, man, that pushed them off the cliff. So I don't know how they would ever, regain reputation again in that area. And what I find even worse is the fact that Aerosoft is a big company. Hey Ted, how are you doing? Hold on, let me just wait for the
drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank
HD Sim, hello. Which route sounds the best?
Appreciating your unwavering commitment,
Aviation Dude,
support
let me get to
and
that
dedication to your blue sky community. Keep it flowing, Skipper, and we will keep picking up that pass to first class. Thank you. Best wishes, Ted and Susie.
Ted, thank you so much, Ted. I can't thank you too enough for making these sound jingles for us. So Ted, thank you so much for 69 months of support. And Ted, I hope you're doing well. And man, Ted, maybe in a week or two, how about us two doing a shared flight? Because I've got X-Plane running quite nicely now. So maybe a redo of the Nice flight. Who knows? I would be up for that. Yeah, so Aviation Dude, sorry, I'm just going to have a look at... So Munich to San Francisco is nice. Copenhagen to Bangkok or Tokyo Helsinki? I think honestly, Munich, San Francisco would be the nicest, because you're gonna travel across Iceland, Greenland, northern Canada, and then Rockies towards San Francisco. I think that would be an attractive routing. Yeah, you're in TED. Oh, fantastic. The flight dynamics is a bit of a mixed bag. So the rotation felt a little bit fast again. So it instantly kind of raised the nose. For the flare, I don't know. I'm not happy with the flare of the iniBuilds. But the thing is, I'm not a real. I don't fly the A350 in real life. So I would love to have someone, not being in any kind of form, in the team of iniBuilds, to try it, and have having honest feedback on how the iniBuild flares, because I've had all kinds of answers in that regard regarding the iniBuilds or the A350 doesn't have a flare mode. Well, it does. It has a different flare mode, but it actually has a flare mode. So it should give you some sort of more like conventional behavior. So I don't know. It just doesn't feel correct to me. But I'm careful with those kind of quotes.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Mosquito, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost a year now. Thank you so much, Mosquito. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so Ben, my main concern has been more the disconnects, right? So disconnects, crash the desktops, those sort of things. Now, today I'm doing a 3-hour flight just to test to see if it holds through the 3-hour flight without any issues here in March of 2024. If it does, then definitely things have improved. And that's good to see. I fully agree. It's nice to see them working on the problems, getting them fixed. But again, for that kind of pricing, if you want to be super critical, then you would say for that kind of pricing, those big issues at the beginning should not have been in, right? It should have worked from the start. Maybe some minor fixes, but not the absolute drama that happened at the beginning. So, but again, I'm happy as well with the progress, and things are getting better. So, definitely. 50-40 callouts are wrong. Okay, we'll have a look at that later, Ghost. And Aviation Dude likes the A350 dynamics. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah. That's good to hear, yeah. Yeah, Captain Mitchell, I agree. Like I said, I like the fact that they do stick with the add-on, trying to get things fixed. Yeah, so Cash, the thing is, is this, from what baseline would you make your argument regarding the pricing, right? And again, if you say I compare the pricing to other add-ons like Phoenix, FS Labs, and so on, well, then of course you would argue, well, the systems here, since most of them are scripted, not really, showing correct values, then you would criticize that. But how many people have noticed this? So if you ask 100 different people that have bought the iniBuilds A350, ask them how happy they are with it, and I'm pretty sure that like 70-80% would say they're happy. And then that's something. How would I criticize that kind of opinion? Yeah, well, so, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it's one of those things. So if you start with this argument, right? So 90 or 70 euros, 70 pounds is a certain amount of money, a certain value that obviously, depending on your income or your savings or your lifestyle, whatever, right? You will have a different opinion on that just from the price itself. And that's why it's so difficult to value these things and make a baseline argument and say, okay, this add-on is not worth the 70 euros or Yeah, Captain Zessman, I see your point. I see that. And again, if you compare to other add-ons that are in the same price range, and you would say, hey, you notice, Captain Zessman, right? You notice these things are not correctly simulated and they're scripted, right? So you're probably going to be disappointed. But my argument is most people will not notice. Most people don't know, and maybe don't even care. Ben says, you have an idea mid-flight crashes, but the plane falls off the nav and spirals. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen some screenshots. So people have had the issue when they leave the flight deck. So, you go on a long-range flight. Let's say you take off in the evening, and then, you would say, you go to bed, and then next morning you would think it's 3 hours before landing. You come back to the sim, and then suddenly you find out the aircraft has actually crashed to the ground at some point because the nav mode disconnected, and the aircraft was flying circles. Right, that's something that shouldn't happen. Right, that's something that's outside of the normal kind of comparisons. So there's certain things if you argue that you are bringing out a let me just get you the official wording here. So it says, step into the future of flight simulation with the iniBuilds 350, where cutting-edge technology meets unrivaled realism. Yeah, so that, unrivaled realism, so as we found out, right? So yeah, so exactly. So, cutting edge technology, unrivaled realism, well, then it has to follow nav mode, right? It has to be able to fly holding patterns. It has to be able to fly VNAV, those sort of things, right? Okay, so Gilend writes, okay, that's also a good, interesting comment. So Gilend writes, so he rarely uses failures, but when you turn off all the IRSs in the A350, it will still follow LNAV, VNAV, including constraints.
Autopilot.
And so there's a limit to what he will accept. I agree. That is a bit, that's definitely a bit weird, right? If you talk about unrivaled realism, okay. Hey Sanders, thank you much for the 50 krona. Was happy with it until now. You're telling me all this I've never noticed. Just kidding. Okay, no, you should be happy with it, Sanders. And like I said, don't listen to, always listen to what other people are saying about add-ons, or criticize the things. The important thing is that you were happy with your add-on. So, you paid a good amount of money for it, and then, for your personal preferences, the important thing is that you are happy, and that's really all. Hey Senshai, good evening. Ralph, hang on. I'm gonna make a tutorial about the secondary navigation display. I am honestly a bit at a loss there. What is secondary navigation display? I mean, there's something like the OANs. So the airport navigation overlay thing. But what's a secondary navigation displays? I mean, you have secondary pages, but I wouldn't touch those, guys. I'm not sure if those are fixed by now. They made a crash the desktop in the past versions. Oh, this one here. Does it even do anything? I mean, I can see it gets the data from the GPIRS number 3 unit with the GPS position, menu, insert waypoint. So I guess if the MCDUs fail, you can I don't know, you can insert waypoint. Insert waypoint, insert fix, edit waypoint fix. Clear waypoint fix. Okay. Okay, so yeah, but that's pretty much self-explanatory. You can enter a basic coordinate, right? So you dial the numbers, you click. Now insert waypoint. So let's have a look here. Insert waypoint, insert fix, insert fix. So what you would have to do is look into your nav data. Let me just have a look if we can find something here. Right, let me just have a look here. So, right. So you see, for example, you have your VORs here on the Lido chart. They give you a coordinate. And also, normally, somewhere in our nav database, you would have a list of these fixes and the corresponding coordinates. All right. But I don't think you have that here in the in Navigraph, let's say. Let me just have a look if I can find something. Or we can insert a coordinate. So let me try to insert Elde, all right? So Elde, right. I've got a position for the Elde VOR. So let's have a look here. So Elde is 53 09 09 and its point well, it would be 5. Well, actually it will be about 8 here. Cool. All right. So and then it's east 6. So east 6 40 point, let's make it 7. Right, confirm. Right, so now it says the fix is in this direction, so it's about 227 degrees and 106 miles. So we can do that to check that. Let me just go and put the navigate. So let me just put ESSA now as a reference. Let's see how good I was with typing it in with the coordinates. So ESSA. So now let me put that here. So look at this. So look here, right? So ESSA. So this is actually receiving. So this is physically being received by the VOR1 receiver, and this is the slant distance. So the distance from the aircraft down to the station, 101 mile. That's a programmed, and that will be not the slant distance. This will be the distance over the ground. So that actually coincides pretty well. And if you look at the direction, that's 225. And that's 226 maybe. So that's not bad. Bremen, I have not been pinged yet, Rui. So that's, let me just check. Bremen, 25,855. 25,855. No, it's only covering 245 and below. Roy, 245 and below. Yeah, Ralph, yeah, thanks for pointing this out to me. It's interesting. So this is somewhat similar to what we have on the 787, where we have a panel here on the pedestal, and we can select basic backup navigation. So back down here. And we have the same thing. We can enter a coordinate and get a direct position. So the bearing and the distance to that fix, but only one fix. Also, what we can do, we can also enter a ILS frequency. So if we go, that's an ILS scale at least. So the problem is if edit waypoint, clear, insert waypoint, insert fix. I wonder how you would do that with regards to an ILS. That's also interesting. It shows you from this, the next. That's True Track 269. So I don't know where that is coming from. So what I'm missing here is, insert station. It's like, insert a ILS frequency. Because that's a problem with these displays, right? So if these things fail, right, then you can't insert certain things like, flight plan stuff, insert frequencies and so on, right? So that's why you would have a dedicated instrument, a backup instrument, where you can at least get some basic info. And normally you would be able to dial in a ILS frequency. Marvin, well, yeah, you can swap displays, but there is something. It's called loss of all displays. So Marvin, I mean, same on the 787. There is a technical abnormal where you lose all displays, and you're just left with some very basic instrumentation. Oh, well, yeah, you need good eyesight. Yeah, absolutely. These instruments aren't that big, but, they are basic enough to... One thing I find weird though, because, you know, normally you would have your backup attitude indicator, let's say here, right? But to have it down here where you have to glance down in your scan, yeah, is a bit strange. Different. But again, I mean, it's like such a rare occasion. But to get an aircraft like that certified, you know, if let's say you are working for the FAA or the EASA or, you know, some local authority that has to certify this aircraft, you go through all the different possible failures, right? So, and one of them would be, what happens if all of your displays fail and you can't get them back, right? And then you, as the aircraft manufacturer, would say, okay, well, yeah, thank you, we've covered that. So what happens is that pilots can use this little display. They get the altitude, they get the speed tape, they get the magnetic heading there. And on the other side, you can have, you know, you can enter fixes, or you can even get the ILS showing up, right? So raw data information as well. And then, you know, you as the authority, you would maybe do some test flights in the simulator and then check whether or not you can actually do that, right? So here, for example, you can have the ILS scales, the glide slope localizer show. I mean, it's all nice that you have the information there, but the question then is, and, you know, for the authorities to get it certified, well, you know, is that actually usable from a pilot point of view? Right? Can you actually navigate and fly? Because let's face it, if all of your displays fail, I doubt the autopilot will still work. Right? You have no flight directors here. There's no flight directors down there, it seems. So you're flying raw data without autoflight, and that's very challenging. So yeah, that display, right? And well, this is certified. So the examiners, they were happy with it. Ralph says he saw a video with the Air Caribbees 350 video where the captain was using this for the transatlantic routing. Okay, interesting. So hey Bruno, so what you can press this, so in the real aircraft display cycle, so you can cycle the displays around. Mode, or hang on, mode, but mode doesn't work here, so that's not modeled here. But in real aircraft, that would be, you could switch that. Okay, that's cool. Well, that's all right, because you know, the pilot flying could be the co-pilot, so you could switch around those instruments. Yeah, makes sense. Well, Sanders, the thing is that, let's say in IMC, right? You have no outside visual reference, so this is literally the only thing you have. So another interesting story. So I'm not sure if that is true or not. So with the 787, we know that the 787 has a really terrible sunshade. Oh, that's interesting. That does absolutely nothing. Look. Okay. All right. Anyways, so the 787 has terrible sunshade system, right? And with the HUD in the way, it's even worse. But apparently, and I don't know if that is true, but what I've heard is that Boeing initially was planning with a dimmable system like you have in the cabin. So you know that the passengers, oh, the North Frisian Islands, look at that, beautiful. Is that Spiekeroog there? No, that's not Spiekeroog. Maybe that's Vangerhooge. No, but we're already. Oh, that could be Langeoog. Anyways, so the passengers, they have the option here during the flight to dim their own windows. Right, so they have different settings. They can slowly dim down until it's completely blocked. Right. So hey Vaccaro. So initially, Boeing was planning to have the same in the flight deck, but then the authorities were saying, well, what happens if there's a problem? That was Northern Eye, really? Hang on. That was already Northern Eye? The Long Island? Okay. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're right. We're already a lot further down the line there. Okay, cool. Yeah, so again, they were arguing, well, what happens if it fails in the in the dark value and you can't modulate it anymore, right? And then you have bad weather. The pilots will not be able to see outside and not see the lights, etc. Right? So they didn't approve it apparently. Oh, there we go. Now I've been contacted by Amsterdam 34375. 134-375. Amsterdam radar, good evening from Scandinavian 533 Heavy, level 400.
Scandinavian 533 Amsterdam radar contact for the next sector. Would you like level 390 or 410?
We'd appreciate level 410, Scandinavian 533 Heavy.
Scandinavian 533, climb flight level 410, direct to Woody.
Climbing level 410, inbound to Woody. Bedankt, Scandinavian 533 Heavy.
Is this black box, by the way?
It is indeed.
Nice.
Right, so... Woody, there it is. So we go direct to... And it's Vetsku, hello to you. Let me just go direct Woody. Let's do that with the beam points. Insert... And there we go. Now we can log on to Echo Hotel Alpha Alpha. So ATC Echo Hotel Alpha Alpha. Enter. Notify.
Amsterdam radar, KLM 8 for Bravo. Goedenavond.
KLM 8 for Bravo, goedenavond. Climb flight level 2.
Hey, Flying Fox. Thank you much for the raid. Finn, what have you been up to?
Skyway 6904, monitor 122.8. Bye-bye.
You think it's dull lighting? Really?
Skyway 694, thank you. See you.
I don't know. Don't think that's dull. All right. Makara, a quick question. I've seen in other streams in the display when pilot turns on landing lights, there's no warning. Is there a bug or three? You mean here in the ECAM? Right, let's do this. Send.
Get up 25 Juliet, climb flight
there we go. So first climb, open climb 410.
25 Juliet.
So now we're climbing, yeah. A little bit late, but we're climbing. Finny said you're flying from Alicante to Zurich. Fantastic. Hope you had a good landing. Yeah, so good question. Now let me have a look here. So if you put the landing lights on, the question is, where are the landing lights located? So the landing lights are actually in the fuselage. So it has no impact, no aerodynamic impact on the aircraft. That would be my argument. So that's why you don't have a memo message there that says
contact military 128355.
That says landing lights out.
128355.
That would be my guess, at least. Hilo, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, Bruno agrees with me, yeah. Yeah, and I know for a fact I would be really wrong, or my memory would be really wrong. If I remember correctly, I've had a situation where one of the landing lights, so that mechanical retraction system was broken. So the landing light was actually out all the time. And I think it has a penalty. It has a fuel penalty or something.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin?
But I could be wrong.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment.
Hilo, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
Thank you.
And it's me, Brad. Hello to you.
Good evening at Black Box 711 and chat.
Avenger, hello, hello.
Climb flight level 80.
Right, 410 it is. Let's just check the performance page for cruise. 410. And we've got Al Cruise. Hey Tuxo, greetings to Andalusia. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So Avenger, once again, thank you so much for your help with the reservation on Saturday. So looking forward to meeting you, Avenger. And yeah, thanks for organizing the restaurant. Really cool. Oh yeah, and I just got word as well that that Tail West. So Tail West is also a real-world pilot, instructor pilot, A320 series, and he's also going to be there on Leilstad. He goes. He said that he'll be at the dinner as well. So we should have lots of stuff to talk about. Some good stories to come.
Empty for Victor, continue descent by level 70 to be leveled 20 miles prior to Ditfo.
Yeah, it is Hilo, yeah.
70 to be level 20 miles.
So it's in Leilstad. Flightsim weekend.
Lufthansa 6 Echo, monitor 122.8. Have a good flight.
Advisory, have a good night. Lufthansa 6 Echo.
Liner 6 Charlie Romeo, contact London 135.650.
139.650, running 6 Charlie Romeo.
Kilometer 25 Juliet, monitor 122.8, bye bye.
Oh, Flying Wolf, no worries. Like I said, maybe next year.
Bye bye, Camp 25 Juliet. Clam 13, hello with you. Inbound Lotic flight level 13.
Little airport that refuses to open, really? So really, Avenger, so I can't fly into Leilstad next year with my little Cessna or something. That's something, not gonna lie, that's something I would love to do. Fly to Cosford with a little Cessna or something. Oh, GA is allowed? Cool, oh well, next year. Hey, next year.
Contact 128355.
If the weather is nice enough, yeah, I'll come with an aircraft.
138 355.
Not with the 320, no. Cessna. Because for me, it's a 4-hour drive with a car.
355.
Thank you much, Fox. Once again, big shout out to Flying Fox Finn, guys. Check out his channel. And yeah, have a great evening. Stay safe. Thanks for the raid.
Top, thanks. En fijne avond, Luke.
Who knows? Maybe next year then, with a proper video log, flying to Leilstad for the Flightsim weekend. Okay, so the court ordered to stay closed until they sorted out their mess with the air routes. So like departure and arrival routings, so more for the IFA flights. But how long is the runway there? Let me just check that.
Serbia 16 Echo Amsterdam, direct Napro and climb flight level 250.
Direct Napro and 250, B787.
Lelystad Airport. Oh, that's Dutch. Welcome up Lelystad Airport. De drukste General Aviation Luchthaven van Nederland. Oh, it's got English. Fantastic. Right. So the busiest general aviation airport in the Netherlands. Well, not at the moment if it's closed. Facts about Lelystad Airport. Facts. Facts. It's open for GA. That's good to know. That is good to know.
Also, goedenavond, KLM 300 Golf, climbing level 130.
Stand by short.
Really? 2,700 meters? That's a huge runway.
KLM 300 Golf, climb flight level 250.
Climb level 250, KLM 300 Golf.
Yeah, you could even land 737 A320 there easily. It's like 700 meters longer than Bremen Airport. Are you joking? So Echo Hotel Lima Echo is the ICAO code. And they even have weather info right now. So they have 0523, and for the runway 05 they have a Cat 1 approach and an ANF approach, and runway 23 an ANF approach. Well, then I can even, so if they allow IFR operations again next year, I could even go IFR. And that'll be nice. So the locals complained the 737-320 flying 2,000 feet over their houses will be too loud. Okay. I mean, yeah, it will be quite loud.
Amsterdam, good evening, Walker 270, flight level 340.
So they want to separate Amsterdam and Lelystad. And that makes the Lelystad routes fly 3,000 over half the country. Oh god, okay.
Serbia 16 Echo, thanks for your CPDLC message, but unfortunately I cannot accept it because it's too short.
Yeah.
It's only available for
or even 2,000 feet.
traffic.
Okay.
Roger, thank you. 16 Echo.
Interesting. Right, let's have a look where we can do a fuel check, shall we? So
All stations, I'll be back in like a minute, please stand by.
So let's have a look for Woody. Pampus, Woody. Don't have Woody. Pampus, Demir. Media, no. Leicester. How long have we been airborne? 1 hour 24. 1 hour 24. AMOF. Oh, there we go. AMOF. We can check AMOF. So AMOF, we're supposed to be 1 hour 34 minutes after takeoff with 12.5 tons of fuel. Should be alright. So 12.5 plus the extra of about 2 point something. So about 15 tons of fuel we're supposed to have there.
Lufthansa HR, X-ray, hello, radar contact.
That fueling panel. Oh dear.
Amsterdam, radar, goedenavond. KLM 63 Romeo, flight level 100, climbing flight level 130.
KLM 63 Romeo, hello, climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250, KLM 63 Romeo.
My mistake, climb flight level 260.
Climb flight level 260, KLM 63
So the cool thing is they have also a museum there at the airport.
Air Serbia 16 Echo, contact Langen, 135.650.
Flagging 135.650.
So they call it Aviodrome.
KLM 300 Golf, direct PPEX.
PPEX direct, KLM 300 Golf.
Oh, they have flight simulators inside as well. Cool. So just like in Cosford, the whole show is inside the museum. Nice, cool.
Finnair 45 Charlie Whiskey, monitor advisory 122.8. Bye bye.
They even have a KLM 747 there. How cool is that?
KLM 39 Golf, climb flight level 390.
Climb 390, KLM 390 Golf.
KLM 3 for Victor, contact approach 121.205.
121.205.
Definitely going to be making some good pictures there. Do I own a GA aircraft? No. So my plan is after this year at some time I want to get my PPL rating back, preferably with the IFR rating, and then so that when I retire, that I have still something to do and fly.
Dag, Medic 01.
Ja, goedenavond. Wij gaan vertrekken vanaf Leeuwarden Airbase. We gaan richting Ameland voor medic flight.
Medic 01, roger, report airborne.
Yes, Anders, October. End of October I'm retiring.
Report when airborne. Medic 01.
Yeah, so the PPL, so SEP, single engine piston or multi-engine piston, these are separate licenses. So if you want to keep those, you have to do certain flights and certain check flights. So simply because you have an ATPL doesn't mean you can go and fly a Cessna. Right, so that, obviously that will be dangerous. And sure, I mean, I'm going to have to take some flying lessons again. I cannot just simply go and fly a Cessna. I would kill myself within minutes. No joke. So, it's a completely different way of aviation. It's also aviation that has to be taken very seriously and very professionally. And so, yeah, if you want to fly with a PPL or SEP single engine piston rating, you have to get some training again and get your license for that.
Romeo Victor, hello. For now, maintain flight level 230 and cleared red van 1 Alpha arrival. The landing runway is 27.
Klagenfurt Innsbruck, that's a very short flight on an A320.
Expect descent in about 30 miles.
I mean, I like Klagenfurt also. It's a very interesting approach there.
Radar maximum is an airborne and requested flight level 1000 feet.
Medic 01, roger, approved as requested, and the QNH is triple.
Marvin asks, can a system like CPDLC become a standard way of communication and voice only meant as backup? That is so, Marvin. Let's put it this way. I think voice communication for now has to remain a primary means of communicating, simply because it's the fastest way of communicating, especially in case of an emergency. So, or let's say a controller sees a impending mid-air collision. Then, of course, they have to get to the aircraft instantly with some instructions. So voice always has to be, for now, the primary means of communication. So CPDLC can only be an addition that helps to kind of, move standard communications like frequency changes, or certain things like climb, descent clearances to declutter the voice frequency. But for now, and for the foreseeable future, it's only an addition, and it cannot completely replace voice communications.
Hello, continue assigned heading and altitude, vectors for new lineup. Assigned heading and altitude and vectors for new lineup.
Oh, renting, sorry. Yes, okay, no, yeah, I'm not going to buy an aircraft. Right, frequency exit. Right, let's send that. Sending. Over to Unicom, Scandinavian 533 Heavy. See you next time.
Bye-bye, sir.
So, why not spend your Twitch millions on a plane? Maybe I missed something, Bussa. What millions? Hey, good morning, Aussie boy. Or Ozboy, hello. Pesos. Rubles. I don't know. Why not buy an aircraft, Voyager? Ask my wife and ask my daughters. They will tell you why I can't buy an aircraft. Cabin is freezing. Oh, it's getting cold again. Oh no, hang on. Well, that's not the cabin, is it? That's cargo. That's a cargo hold. Let's do condition. Yeah, that's cargo. So it's 19 to 21. I mean, Echo Delta. Where's Echo Delta Lima November, Paul? Wife gets a new kitchen, I get a new plane. If it were that easy. Mönchengladbach. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, so if I were flying from Ganekesee down to Leidelstadt, it would be, what, 50 minutes? And let me just check that. Driving by car, it's 4 hours. It's ridiculous. Well, we don't have a dictatorship here, Voyager, that's for sure. So, what's Gander Cheese? Gander Cheese has, hang on, Gander Cheese. Oh, I wanted to repair my Windwing FCU as well. That is Echo Delta Whiskey Quebec. So if I take that from there, plan, and we're going to there. That's only 115 miles. Yeah, that's like literally 40 minutes with a plane. 45 minutes. That is not long, is it? Nico, hello to you. Just joined. How's the A350? Well, at the moment, no. Keeping fingers crossed. So we've been flying for an hour 34. 15.7. So fuel is good. Time is all right. So not too bad. We just passed Amof. Next one will be Charlie India Victor coming up in 20 miles. So that's 1 hour 40 after departure. And we're supposed to have 12.0 plus extra 30.6 we're supposed to have. So we definitely have a bit more fuel than required. So I'm not sure if the fuel flow really is correct. So currently we have 5 tons of fuel flow, and here it calculates with 5.4. So at least we have enough fuel. Yeah, Paul, for me right now, you know, again, I try not to jinx it, but WASM all fine. Not running into any issues. Left lane Autobahn make no. I don't think. So even on the Autobahn, there's a lot of speed constraints on that routing. Hey buddy, wie geht's? Paul, I can't wait to finish the practical flights. Well, Paul, I tell you what, if you ever come to Gandakasee, let me know. I'll drive to the airport and we'll have a coffee or something. Yeah, buddy, I know, right? Yeah, but I have to fix it. Guys, I'm gonna get my screwdriver and we'll see if we can fix this broken FCU. So apparently, so this is the altitude knob from the Windwing FCU. So apparently, so there's a screw there. So apparently the top does come off. I'm gonna try fetch a small screwdriver, and we'll see if I afterwards need some medical attention. So I'll be back in a few seconds. So we're still flying. Got myself a cup of coffee. Right. So, what's up? Well, buddy, you asked if you could help fix it. Are you sure, buddy? Aren't you the one that blows up stuff in your lab? So, what's that? So I've got these really, really thin screwdrivers. That should work, right? Ah, I can drink bits. I can drink coffee anytime. How can you get into that? Do you have to like loosen the edges first? Yeah. Gotta be careful not to cut my fingers there. Yeah. Was that? Yeah, understood. Yeah, I'm trying to get the glue off that. So there should be one more, one smaller. Blimey, that's. Problem is I can't even get into the side there. Hey Mate, yeah. I mean, it depends on the coffee, right? So it's not metal, no. It's plastic. I mean, it's not bad quality, but the thing is, it's one of those things that obviously does come loose from time to time. But there's a way to fix it. The only thing is I have to get that lid off. And right now I can't really get into the... Yeah, Mate, exactly. Hey Peter, guten Abend, wie geht's? How are you? Yeah, no, heat probably is not a good idea, no. The problem is it's glued on like crazy. So I'm not sure if... Peter, yeah, doing well, thanks for asking. Yeah, that's a problem, buddy. So if I take a cutter knife now, the next thing you'll hear is me screaming because I would have cut my... Hang on. Oh, almost there. Yeah, it's moving. Ha! Got it! I got it! Yes! So... Look! Right. And there's that screw. Right, so now next operational step. Got to monitor Unicom as well, to make sure... Nico, I have no idea. It just came off. I don't know why. But yeah, it did come off. Right, so next now I have to find a... Yeah, already. Okay, so now I've got that. Now I need this. I need this. And then I can screw that back on. Hopefully. Question is which way? Oh, actually, it's working. Hang on. Ha ha ha! Oh no! Don't climb. Sorry. It's working. I fixed it. Oh, I'm not bad at this. Yeah, thanks for the help, guys. Cool. Well, really, what you need is the right tools, right? So that's always very important. But I have tools. I'm not really the most talented person to use these tools, but I've not cut my fingers. I've fixed the issue. But now the question is, do I bother putting the lid on again? I'm not sure if it's worth doing that. No, buddy, all good. Yep, no need for ambulance, no need for fire brigade. All good. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it does stick. Yeah, you're right. It does stick automatically. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm happy. Fixed it. Big round of applause for that. A big round of applause for myself. Thank you. But that's okay. I mean, you know, it sucks that it broke, but at least it's an easy way to get it fixed again. Are you still using planning to use a golfing glove for the right? I don't know. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, at least it's repairable. I agree. Sanders, thank you. Well, luckily, Hilo, the kitchen is so brand new, it doesn't need fixing, at least not yet. Now you've been promoted to engineer. I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far. No, honestly, I'm not a talented carpenter or you know. I even get issues when I have to kind of, I don't know, plaster a wall or something. Right? It's just something. Or even sometimes, ask my daughter. I try to drill some holes into the wall, and even with that, sometimes it's. I don't know what it is. It's just it just doesn't work. Let's put 410 in here again. I could fit. No, so Mad Cat, definitely not. I would definitely be the wrong person to ask to fix a dishwasher. No, don't ask me for that. No.
B787 vacated runway 09 left.
Did I fly on the 3rd of March? So like, no, I'm currently on leave. I've got I'm on leave complete March. I don't have to do any work this month. Absolutely. It's best for everyone that I'm a pilot and not an engineer. 100%.
B752 party traffic crossing 09, right?
The helo, it's not regarding, you know, which drill to use. It's more like I start drilling. And then suddenly, you know, I get within like 1 centimeter into the wall, and that's it. I hit some metal or something, and I just can't drill any deeper. It's literally every time, and it's so frustrating. It's just, it drives me nuts. It really does. Yeah, I always find those hard parts where you just cannot drill through. It's so frustrating. Yeah, Paul, honestly, that's literally just my consolation, really. And that's why I admire many different professions. So I admire people that are able to help on a psychological level. I admire people that are happy helping others. I admire people that are able to operate right on organs like your brain or your heart or whatever, right? I admire that. I admire people that can fix things. I admire people that can build things from nothing, right? Just get some wood or whatever, and then they're able to build something beautiful. I totally admire those people. I mean, because I can't do that. Sanders, I do that, but no help, honestly. A flying wolf, I sometimes think, yeah, there's too many walls that have, yeah, reinforced concrete, yeah. Will you try the Mad Dog update? I haven't been in the Mad Dog for ages, right? Yeah, I mean, at some point I have to get back to the Mad Dog again, yeah. It's not a US paper wall, no, it's not. Definitely not. Oh, Sanders, I've tried all kinds of stuff. So, and the thing is, tomorrow I have to go and try again to get some holes drilled into my daughter, my younger daughter. She wants to build some steps for her cat, and those wooden planks, they're quite big. So, you know, I have to drill some big holes, deep holes into the wall. I'm already sweating just thinking about it. Yeah, but I have a good drill, but I mean it's not yeah, maybe not the best, I don't know.
Orly traffic clear to take off runway.
Yeah, have fun, thanks. I'm already frustrated. So you should drill small hole first, and then yeah, I'll try that. I'll try it. Yeah, but buddy, it costs you so much money to get to Bremen. Super glue? Are you sure, Alpha? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, my daughter will not believe that. So, right, where are we? We are currently. We are. Oh, we already just passed Paris. There's Paris below us there, but can't really see much, unfortunately. That's a shame. Buddy, appreciate the offer. Hey, Turk in the US. Well, Turk in the US, we know the issues we ran into beginning just after the release, right? So, so for now, up to now, the aircraft is handling well, right? No bigger issues. So the VATSIM crashes for now seem to be fixed. You know, things like route uplink, the FMS, autopilot, the nav mode. So we not have any nav disconnects. So that's okay. Well, the thing is so detailed in what regard? I mean, the thing is, so some people that know a lot about aircraft and know a lot about these add-ons, they already noticed that a lot of things here are scripted. So what does it mean? It means that it doesn't simulate, you know, anything deeper behind the scenes, right? So you have certain things like engine values or the way the cabin pressure changes, engine values, fuel values, whatever. It's scripted, so it's a script. Apparently, a lot of it was copied from the A320, which I can't determine just yet. But it's just not as detailed as the Phoenix or, you know, FS Labs or the other add-ons. But the question is, you know, how much do you care about these things? You know, if you just care about things like, you know, does it follow the nav mode accurately and reliably? You know, is the autopilot working as it should? Does it, you know? Then I have to say, yeah, it does what it's supposed to do as a flight sim. That could have been me, buddy. That could have been me. Drill into the main water pipe. Yeah. The thing is, so Sanders, the whole building is made, I think they built it in 1950. And it's a multi-story building with many flats. And so the wall I have to drill holes into is the wall that's next to the stairwell, the main stairwell. So obviously it's a very thick wall. So, you know, kind of soundproofed wall, right? And the thing is that, yeah, there was just no going through, like you get through the plaster bit, so it's 1 centimeter, then you get into the main wall, and that's it. I couldn't drill in any further. And then because it's so difficult to get through, then I'm worried, like, you know, is there maybe, I don't know, is there like a gas pipeline behind it or a water pipeline behind that? Or, you know, am I going to, you know, am I going to blow up the house or? I mean, guys, hear the sound cuts? It's kind of weird. So it's like the air conditioning. It's like cutting in and out sometimes. Yeah, Glenn, that's what I'm thinking, right? So it must be some reinforced wall or something. Oh yeah, so Sanders, I asked my daughter to contact the house, the owner of the flat, of the building, and ask them if there's anything vital running through those walls, and they said no, apparently not. So you know, they are happy with us drilling holes there. I will report back maybe tomorrow evening. Right. So I'm planning to stream tomorrow evening as well. So I can report back then. Yeah, it could be more a matter of performance issues here in Microsoft Flight Sim 24. Yeah. What does the GPU say? Let's just have a look. Task Manager, performance. So currently it's using 15 out of 24. It's not too bad. But yeah, I don't know. I have not been using Microsoft 2024 much up to now, so this like is a real hard test to see how it's running in a 3 or 4 hour flight. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. Remaining flight time to our destination is... So top descent is in about 45 minutes. And to destination about an hour 10, hour 15. So that means what we can do, we can go start getting some weather infos. So let's go direct ATIS. Ooh, got some bad weather below us there actually. Apparently, but the weather radar's not showing anything. All right, let's get the info for Madrid. Uh, 230 at 12, so 18 still in use. We have 1001. Scattered 6,000, broken 7,500. So the arrival is actually quite scenic as well here into Madrid. Let me just show you guys. So arriving from the north. So that's the arrival routing. So there's a high terrain to the west from where we arrive. And then from there, it's the transition Lular. Then we transit with some nice restrictions, so we can test the VNAV function today onto the final. And then landing. And we'll definitely park on a northern apron. I'm not gonna taxi down all the way. So. Just have a look at apron ground charts here. So let's do configuration south. So this one I want. So we will land 18 left, leave at the end, and then we'll park somewhere here, Terminal 4. Take a picture of the cat stairs. I'll try. I will try. So, and then let's have a look at the airport apron chart. So, Terminal 4. Yeah. All right. So we'll do that. Pin that. So we can unpin that, unpin that, unpin that. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, we'll park 340 or something. That's fine. It will be Cat 3 certified, Avenger. 100%. Buddy, hang on. What kind of pictures are you sending me? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so normally, exactly. So normally they do that, yeah, they do that up, always up. So you have a top bar, you have a bottom bar, and normally they would always go up straight from the, either the sockets or the switches. Yeah. Yeah. Robseman, hello. Do you think an upgrade to 24 right now is a good choice? I don't know. I'm trying to think of things that are so much better in 24 compared to 20. And I have to say, I mean, visually, yes, maybe some small improvements with the lighting. Aerodynamically, people say it's got slightly better aerodynamics in 24 than 2020. But one big issue I still have in 2024 is the performance. So FPS performance. So my system struggles a lot more in 24 compared to Microsoft 2020. Yeah, Sanders. But I'm sure you had some professional, professional drills and that sort of stuff, right? When you hit then the line, it's not your fault. Yeah, well, I'm insured, buddy, so I've got insurance, so that's not the problem. But still, I mean, I'd rather just have it, working. Let's have a look. Bravo Alpha November to 50 knots, Venux to 20 knots, Lula. Now it's already slowing down really early here. So Barahona, Sabanev 150 above to 50, 150 above. We've got Venux 120 above, max 220, and then Lula between 9 and 8. So this is really the first bigger restriction there. So yeah. So if we go to plan mode, oh, it doesn't have vertical display in that, does it? Okay. That's a shame. So let me have a look here. Yeah, add above 150, that's fine. And then we wanted to have Lular between. Oh, hang on. Why isn't there? Hang on. Why is there no restriction there? It's supposed to have a restriction because of that magenta dot there. So it should be between 9 and 8. Huh. Interesting. Only in Arc and Rosnav. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's a lot easier to check the restrictions here on that. Yeah, that's a shame. I don't mind. Normally it would be what's the airline called that flies there? It's the I could see the livery, but Airfaro Island, yeah, Airlines, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Why not? If we find a livery for that, fantastic. Submit your complaints to Airbus. I will do so. Not. Let me have a look. Tolis 319 liveries. Let's have a look. So, commercial. Nope. Nope. No livery there. Well, how about EasyJet then? They've got EasyJet liveries for that.
How many times do
I have to be careful, buddy, because Scotty can fix it. Yeah, because of the copyright strikes. Yeah, EasyJet is fine, yeah. Easy. We'll do EasyJet. Right, so Lular. Then we've got Mike Delta 626 at 7,000. Yeah, between 7 and 8, and then 623 6.5, 620 at 6. At 6.5 at exactly, and then Mike Delta 620 at 6, and then final descent 16 left out of 5.5. Is that correct? Yeah, final descent out of 5.5. And we have a profile of 3 degrees. Normal profile minimum will take 2170. Big ship Delta. That's why it's only a 4-second clip. Yeah. So 2170. We can actually already enter that, can't we? So let's do performance approach Baro 217. Come on. There we are. 2170. Enter. Okay, enter already the rest of the data here, so we'll put 230 at 12 knots. Ted, do you actually have the A350? Did you buy it or not? And if yes, do you like it, or have you parked it again in the hangar for now? It's a long approach. I'm going to try config 3 today. Yosem, hello to you. So that's all done. Now, brake to vacate. Now this will be interesting because it's a long runway, 3,000 meter, and we want to vacate pretty much at the end. Which means it's about 3,000 meters down. So really brake to vacate. Ted, yeah, if you bought the iniBuilds A350, and if so, do you like it, or is there something you don't like? How come I don't get the airport data? Do I have to switch to Navigraph to do that? Plan? Ah. Didn't I have plan mode initially? Maybe not. Ah, there we go. Okay, so Adolfo Suarez. So what we have to do first is Hey. How come? Okay, now it's working. Right, 18 left. Set landing runway. And then I want to leave at, I mean, let's try Yankee 4. Set brake to vacate exit. So that's about 3,000 meters down the runway. So we'll take that. And then it's a dry runway. And brake to vacate is now armed. Fantastic. Cool. Ah, it's called Atlantic Airways. Okay, maybe let me have a look for Atlantic Airways then. Oh, you're right. Hang on. So, Organ, Sanders is correct. There is a livery for Atlantic Airways. Now, I don't mind. We can take Atlantic or... Yeah, I can send you the link if you like. Here's the link to that livery. You choose. I don't mind which one we'll take tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong there. That scrolling, that was a bit weird. Ted says, you have it. Busy at the work at the moment, so all the gear, no idea. Okay, yeah. You enjoyed a couple of flights. That's good to know. Good. Yeah, it's all right. Like I said, I don't mind. Easy jet is fine as well. Then I'll get the easy as well. Oh, and do you have a scenery for X-Plane for Vaga Airport? Because I think I have some. Let me just check. There's a freeware. Shall we take the freeware? Oh, hang on. It says, well, it says explain 12 above. But the thing is, with these open sceneries, you always have to have all of these additional libraries. And then if there's one of these libraries that's missing, you get these error messages. Is there payware? Yeah, there is. Yeah, so they have Faroe Islands actually available for X-Plane 12. Yeah. Well, that's expensive though. That's a lot of money. I'm pretty sure that I already own it. Yeah, because I've been to Faroe in many different flight sims. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Looks really nice. Good. So let me have a look again at the cruise page. So top of drop is at 16:41, so in about 25 minutes. Yeah, I think I already have the Faroe Island add-on, yeah, so I'll get it installed in X-Plane, yeah. So if you don't mind, I mean, if it's not too much, then yeah, it would probably be better for the experience. And for it was Glasgow, wasn't it? Glasgow. What scenery do you have for Glasgow? in X-Plane. Just so that we have the same sceneries. Oh, this is good freeware. Oh, so Edinburgh. Okay, no, okay, Edinburgh. It's fine, Edinburgh. Yeah, so I do have Edinburgh as well on Orbix, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that should be nice. Nice scenic flight then. Looking forward to it. Yosm asked how do I like Flight Sim 24. I still have some issues regarding performance. So all in all, even with frame generation on, so pretty much the same settings as I have in Microsoft 2020, the performance here for me is worse compared to 2020. Yeah, no, we're doing shared cockpit tomorrow, Ghost. So X-Plane, we have, you know, the shared flight app. So I want to get back into the more into shared flight on stream. Because it's a lot better to demonstrate, you know, how you can, you know, distribute the workload, do the multi-crew kind of concept. And I think it's actually quite entertaining for people as well watching. Yeah, the thing is though, you know, with the app from Microsoft. So one thing I don't want to do is that I don't want to spend time troubleshooting with disconnects and so on. So for me, the only real app or add-on that I've you know, I'm comfortable with is the shared flight app, because there you have, you know, a server where each party connects to, and it's a lot more stable. And so it doesn't desynchronize that often. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot more stable. Organ, yeah, it's the Aerosoft Vaga, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Organ, yeah, I can invite you tomorrow. So I have a full membership there. Organ, so I'll invite you tomorrow. That way you don't have to buy anything. Sanders, well, the developer of the shared flight, he said he's going to look into the possibility of getting it for Microsoft, but I don't know how. Oh, you already have it, Organ. Okay, fantastic. Hey, Nicolas, how are you? So we are now very near Bordeaux. Bordeaux. Nicolas, I did see that they did some updates, and they were quoting and saying that the VATSIM issues had been fixed. So yeah, like I promised, if things improve again, I'll definitely try it out. So today I thought, why not try it in Microsoft 2024? And up to this point, it's behaving okay. It's no issues. Buddy. Right. So, oh yeah, let's do performance now. If sync from FMS, so we got the 1.8 left. We'll do config 3. That's the weather. Landing weight 181.8 estimated. Okay, and let's add 5 knots to that. 5. The manual brake, we'll do brake to vacate, or no, manual and reverse, and let's do no. Compute. So even with these, with this config, 3,000 meters available, it would need factored 1,700 meters. Yeah, so absolutely no problem today. Perfectly doable today, and that's nice. All right, quick briefing. Arrival routing. We'll do the BANF 3 Bravo. We check the restrictions. We're going to ignore the speed restrictions, though. I mean, there's no control in Madrid, so if there's no traffic ahead of us that we run into, we'll fly a bit faster. And with westerly winds, I've had some approaches here that you can get really hefty turbulences. So these mountains are very high if there's strong westerly winds. So southwesterly winds, let's say, yeah, you can get heavy turbulence there. Right, so then from Lula we'll have the transition to the ILS. We'll follow that transition. Then yeah, 5.5, final descent 3 degrees, missed approach. Missed approach is 180 degrees to Bravo Romeo Alpha, Barajas VOA. Then 180 degrees outbound until 12.5, max 5,000 feet. And then we go right to Rufix, maintaining 5,000. Yeah, high terrain, sector 10,000. To the north, south is 4,700. Yeah, buddy, no, yeah, I just read your comment regarding what you had to learn for your doctorate for chemistry. Multi-talented. Oh yeah, and minimum was 2,170 for the approach. Atlantic coastline there. The last 3 was on the same day. Good God. So we are going to have a look here. Let's do terrain mode there. ID. Yeah, we're going to have to cross the Pyrenees Mountains. Yeah, so that's going to be a bit higher there. There's an A319 in front for the same destination. Really, thank you much for the information. Yeah, somebody's flying along. Yeah, you're right. Well, he took off in... what's Echo Kilo Alpha Hotel? Interesting. Let me have a look. Surveillance. I'm going to put this to below. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, KLM 14 Tango. And he's got a ground speed of 439. We have 478, so we are gaining on him. Ted, today, yes, but again, you know, performance is just not as good as on Microsoft 2020. But you know, there's nothing really that I can complain about. And as far as the scenery below goes, I mean, I'm on level of detail 90, so not even that high. It looks alright. Even on the 4K monitor. So, anything else happening in the world of aviation today or yesterday? Tail strikes, smoke on board. Anything new regarding that mid-air collision? An NTSB recommendation. Yeah, I think the only thing really, I mean, even though it's not finished yet, they're not finished with their investigation. But something that does make sense to me is if they were on a wrong QNH setting or altimeter setting in the helicopter.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube
and
channel.
they were using night vision goggles. Wing compiler.
Where complimentary drinks, snacks,
Lol.
premium flight entertainment will be served.
How do you time that?
Flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Christian, thanks so much. 49 on Twitch and then 37 on YouTube. Here's a big round of applause for that. I thought there was an echo, but no, it was just two different. Thanks so much for that. How are you doing, well, Christian? How are you? It should work in X-Plane 12, yeah, Organ. I don't think there should be any bigger issues with that. Hey, Yanis, you finished your VATSIM flight from the Praha event. How was it? Was it busy? Thank you much, Brain Compiler. Yeah, like I said, you know, the altimeter setting thing really does make sense to me. And then, you know, they were kind of tunnel visioned with their night vision goggles. And then maybe the other aircraft was hidden behind, yeah, you know, one of those window bars there. Pylons, whatever you call it. I really, really hope that KLM doesn't slow down to 220 knots on the arrival, because then we're definitely going to have an issue. I mean, we're still, let's see, we are 40 knots faster, so that's 40 miles per hour. So that's about 0.7 miles a minute. And how many minutes until, let's say, Banff? Or maybe Luler. That's half an hour. That's 30 minutes. So that's 20 miles. So if we maintain this speed difference we're going to be running into each other at Lular. Lular, yeah. So yeah, we'll see what happens in the arrival. Can you show a sidestep procedure? Yeah. The problem is I'm not going to be able to overtake him prior. So again, you know, for this distance, it'll take me about half an hour to get him with that speed difference. But it's fine. What we'll do, I'm going to go and fly until I reach about 5, or let's say 7 miles separation, and then I'll have a look again at what his ground speed is. I mean, that's pretty cool that actually that shows it here, doesn't it? 434. That's his ground speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's the ground speed. So that's pretty cool, actually. And let's also check the top of descent. That's here. So from there, that's 20, 25, 35 until Gavu. 35. That's about 15,000 feet. Then Barnev another 44 miles. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're going to use VNAV, see how the aircraft calculates its descent. The wind data is inserted, so that should help as well with the calculations. German charm and patience. Yeah. Lichthupe. Yeah. I sound the horn, flash the lights as I go past, yeah. Oh, look at that. Top of the drop coming in about 35 miles. 7 minutes. Now we're 20 miles. Ah, we should be okay. I mean, we should be okay. It's a very cloudy day today. But later it should be getting a bit better in the approach towards Madrid. So it's just a little bit of bad weather here over Pamplona, and then hopefully it'll get better. Madrid right now, no threats. So even the wind, the gusts have died down a bit. So, and we have about 3 tons extra fuel. So we expect, yeah, 3 tons at least, which is fine. So we have about 30 minutes at least of extra fuel. So in case of missed approach, we'll just fly missed approach procedure and then do a second approach. Oi. Another aircraft. I wonder why he's at 4.5 below and he's like 4,000 below, like as if he's using a wrong altimeter setting there. Isn't that a bit strange? Yeah, he's got nice tailwind. Look at the ground speed, almost 500 knots there. He's level 370. Yeah, it's interesting though that his readout shows -4.5. Yeah, I'll doubt I see him there. Nope. You're flying to Madrid from Manchester. Iberia 18 Lima Charlie. Nice, okay. Yeah, you can expect a 188 as well then. Let me just update that real quickly. (2306), few 5000, broken 8000, 9 degrees 1001. Let me just check that data then. 9 degrees 1001 still valid, and 230 at 6. So we updated that as well. Fantastic. Cool. Oh, drop. Let's descend. So let's descend down to... let's go initially maybe 150. And so here we go. Descend. Alt blue. 150. Elias, guten Abend. Wie geht's? Ah, there we go. Look at that. As expected, weather is improving, so the bad weather is behind us. All right, thrust idle. Elias, it's doing okay. I mean, you know, it's a long flight today. It's over 3 hours, and up to this point, no issues. Apart from the fact that performance-wise, FPS-wise, it's not as good as on Microsoft 2020. But again, you know, I can't really complain. Well, who knows, Len? Maybe this summer we're going to get a couple of destinations around Europe. So maybe I'll be flying again to Barcelona, or who knows? Yeah, there could be something in the works there. We'll see. Nothing certain yet, but could be interesting. Right, 15 miles ahead of me. We are on Unicom. Gillian, yeah, I can put in a request, an operational request we call it, and usually since it's your last rotation, yeah, you are granted your wish there. So for me, I think it'll probably be Cape Town. But I'll have to wait and see. It's not quite October yet, so the problem is that October they're going to change into the winter flight plan. So hopefully we'll still fly to Cape Town in towards the end of October. So Sanders, since I have to have some corrective lenses in my glasses, I have kind of a I don't even know the brand name of my sunglasses, but they have like a gray tinted glass. So we have to be careful. So we are not allowed to use glasses that are polarizing, because then we can't read the instruments properly. And then of course there are certain colors which are a bit better. So I found the gray kind of colors, or the gray kind of sunglasses, they give me true colors regarding the displays, and also they're graded, so they filter out more towards the top of the glasses, and then as they come down in the field of view, then they get a bit lighter. And I found them quite comfortable now to use. Yeah, Flying Wolf. I mean, I can always put in some some wishes for the last flight, but of course it's difficult regarding the crews. So sometimes that may not work out. I mean, flight crew, yes. But regarding cabin crew, that's sometimes a bit difficult. Yeah, buddy, I can let you know. But again, I think my wife wants to come along as well. Of course, on my last rotation, and even my daughters mentioned they would love to come along. And the thing is that obviously, these destinations, especially in summertime or late summertime, the booking numbers are really high. So it's going to be difficult to get them along with me. Yeah. All right, still 15 miles, and again, as long as he doesn't slow down. So inbound to Banev. So if he slows down, 250 knots, we'll see that instantly. Although right now, I'm surprised. He's going 450 knots. Wow. That is fast. So that's not a problem then, because I'm going 280 knots. Got 47% and 1, so it's just drifting slightly below path here, and so that's why the autothrottle has added a bit of thrust to stay on the path. Are you using orthos for that region? Because maybe then there's a issue with the elevation data. Buddy, are you sure? I thought, buddy, you need to find a job first of all. But I'll let you know, buddy. No worries. So, buddy, the problem is, though, I can't let you know much in advance because literally so mid-September is the earliest I will know for sure where I'm flying to on my last flight. I can't tell any earlier than that. Yeah, imagine that. Full community fly along. Hey, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, I would appreciate if... So we have a Discord server, Andrew, and so currently one of my mods, Senshai, who's been the mastermind behind all of the implementation of those infos, he's working currently on a system that will help us to update these infos really quickly. Because right now, I have to actually change those through Adobe Photoshop, save that then as a picture, and then send the pictures to Senshai, who then has to upload it. So it's a bit time consuming. And so yeah, but we do have a channel on Discord where people can let us know if there's any data that's not correct. Elias, maybe I can ask Lee to take some pictures of my last landing, assuming it's daytime when I land. Obviously, sometimes it's a bit early. Andrew, so also Andrew on Twitch or on Discord, if you send the data directly to Senshai, he would be happy to adjust that. Hang on. Yeah, Andrew, are you already on my Discord? Yeah, much appreciated, Andrew. Much appreciated. Right, so here we've got 150 above. That's no problem. The first restriction that counts is Lular. So I'm going to dial down now to 8,000. Transition is in 140. So let's have a look here for descend. Approach. Transition, let's put 140 in here. 140, enter. Cool. Yeah, so if magenta, alt magenta 150, that's correct, because that restriction, and then yeah, he's still going a lot faster than me, so no problem whatsoever. Cool, excellent. Hey, LR Aviation, good evening. I was planning a rotation between Rio and Sao Paulo today, but had... Really? Oh no. Did you upgrade to the latest drivers? Because I'm still running the previous version, which seems to run quite stable. Yeah, so Elias, these days the water salute isn't really being done anymore because there's so many pilots retiring at the moment. The whole airport would be flooded every day. No, not quite that bad, but I mean... That looks all right. Ah, okay. Yeah, Andrew, I can have a look at that. The engine out procedures. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. Right, thrust idle. So you can see here on the vertical display, right, that magenta triangle tells us there's a at or above limit there. And we can see, we can estimate, although, I mean, 150, that should be lower, shouldn't it? It should be here. Isn't that weird? I mean, it's above, isn't it? I guess To be honest, strictly speaking, that triangle, shouldn't that be at level 150 pointing upwards?
Barcelona traffic.
Yeah, right, Bruno, right? Yeah, so... Yeah, it's a bug, yeah. Giftswerk.
Barcelona traffic, KLM 1 Tango, expecting Luler at 2158 in Barcelona.
Okay, that's fantastic. Scandinavian 533. Yeah, we're trailing behind you about 15 miles. Should be fine. Thank you much for the info. Okay, so what I'll do now, I was going to put 250 knots selected. Organ doesn't have any authors for that. I'll have a look, Organ, if I find a solution for that. Are you using True Earth Organ Aviation? Because could be that as well. I'll have a look. I have to check my sceneries as well. Can't tell you that. I'll tell you that tomorrow. Cool. Let's get everyone strapped in. So the next restriction is 120 above at Venux. Fantastic. That is working nicely. There's the KLM, 300 knots. Yeah, he's 20 miles ahead of me. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. Uh-oh. Don't. Yeah, breathe. Yeah. Thank you. Oh no. Come on. Right, so I have one hope. I have one hope. And that is this. The FSI panel has support for the iniBuilds A350. Yeah, it looks like a VATSIM crash. So I can't do anything anymore. It's not going to recover. So let me try that. Let me update the FSI panel. So let me just do that real quickly, and then we'll try to get set up again really quickly. Because again, that would be fantastic. If that works, then obviously that really speaks again for the FSI panel. It's a shame. It was running so well. It was running so well, right, you know, just for the last 10 minutes. LR Aviation, I don't know what kind of... It just, you know, going into the outside view and the whole sim just freezes. I don't know what kind of issue that is. Let me just have a quick look. What's it called? Where you can look at the event viewer. That's it. Right, let me just have a look at the event viewer there. Applications. Application. It's, oh, it says Quaffle. Faulting application name, Quattl. 2257. That can be the result of the main crash. Okay. Had the fuel filler door right, yeah. So it was like that's a secondary kind of thing because of the main crash, yeah. Okay, so the sim crashes and Quattl crashes as well, okay. Yeah, Sanders, the thing is that I'm not sure how well that works, you know, in Volanta. But no worries, let me try that real quickly, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go put myself at Lima Echo Mike Delta. So we're going to put ourselves at the runway 18 left. So set as departure. I'm going to start the flight. Are we going to go across the pond westbound? If I'm here, LR Aviation, so you mean in April, right? If I'm home, I'll definitely join, yeah. But the thing is, with these issues that we have here still, I am somewhat, you know, worried that if you do a real long-range flight here in the A350, I mean, oh. So now I have to go back to the settings because of the sounds. That's something also, I don't know why, but it keeps resetting the sound to default, even though I've got this set to game. Okay, so right. Okay. Let me see if I can load the flight. So I want to go ahead and so I'm going to do here in FSI panel. I'll select the airport, the runway, and then we're going to select a fix. So the fix we're going to do is on the so let's do Lima Echo Mike Delta search, and then we'll have the star. So that was, I think, this one here. Yeah. So let me put Venux in here, okay? So select waypoint. Venux, search, got that, select. Then we've got the radial 235. And We should be at 12,000 feet. So let's have a look. 235. Default altitude, let's put that at 13,000. Right, save. Save. And then I'll have to... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, disregard. I think... yeah, that's for 2020, isn't it? I thought it was already for 2024. Hang on. It is. It should be Microsoft 2024 as well, right? Hang on. Okay. There's my problem. There's my problem. So how much did we have? About 10 tons? Come on. Set, oh, hang on. Not 100,000, 10,000. Set fuel. Yeah. So, so what I'm trying to do, because I will just take off and quickly fly, hopefully with some time acceleration, and that way we can get hopefully quickly into the cruise level or into the arrival there. Has anyone tried time acceleration here yet? It works? Okay, fantastic, cool. So what I'll do... So let's do that. Autopilot. And we'll do a left turn here. Flaps are coming up. Right, let me just do something here as well real quickly. That's fine. Is there a way that I can change the weights here? Unless I have to go into... So if I put 172, so 172 is fine. We'll just leave that. Right, so that's 288. Just some values there. There we go, that's better. So now I'm going to put in the arrival real quickly. So flight plan, arrival, runway 18 left, approach, ILS Zulu, 18 left, 18 left via Lular, insert, and then we're going to go direct to Lular. We don't have to use time acceleration anyways because we're already there. There we go, in nav mode, cool. Yeah, I like that as well here. Right, so directly, and that means we can go to stop 12,000 here. And then I'm going to put constraints. We've got to get the weather real quickly. And then we can perform the landing. So the minimum was 2170. That was 230 at 8. Temperature 9. And 1001. Config 3 is what I wanted to do. So we have 10. There we go. 1011, 10101. Perfect. So one more thing to change here. Cruise level, let's put that to 120. Enter. Cool, excellent. Right, let's put this to 9 or 8,000 now. We've got descent out blue 8,000. And then brake to vacate is something we want to do as well. So zoom, plan mode, airport map loading. Yeah, right, exactly. Eagle, bonsoir. Yeah, that's just loading in the airport map. That's very, very intensive. Right, so let's... So set landing runway. And then we'll set the Yankee 4 again. Set brake to vacate. Brake to vacate. Cool. Okay, 2,000 to go, and let's read the checklist here. So that was complete. That was complete. That was complete. And so now we are in the approach checklist. Briefing confirmed. We've got minimum 2170 set. And bar ref 1001 is set. And that's the approach checklist complete. Right, where were we? 6 degrees. Engine anti-ice. Is it automatic engine anti-ice, or do we have to switch that on? I guess we have to switch that on manually here. Alt star. Not automatic, thanks. Hey, Addy. Is there a difference between the black bezel and the ones you're flying right now? Yeah, because the ones we have, they are like a single display. And not touch, no, not touch screens yet. The 777X will have touch screens. Right, I'm going to put in 5,500 and let the aircraft then descend according to profile. So it's alt magenta, 7,000 for now. And we're going to activate the approach phase. And so manage speed. Gonna have to use a bit of speed brakes here to help descend. Right, and normally the LS would come automatically later anyways, but let's put that on. So India Mike Lima. Yep, India Mike Lima. 111.5, correct. Slightly above the profile. And let me just put the speed 200 knots here so that we can descend a bit quicker. Trying to get on path again. Yeah, it's very cloudy. Got some speed brakes out. Ay, 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 ay. Speed brakes coming back in. They're really moving fast. I wonder if they are that fast in the real aircraft. So 6,000 now, it's changed to 5.5, correct. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Speed managed. The fueling flap is closed now. Yeah, you're right. At least that is fixed. Right, let's arm the localizer. Lock armed. And then we're going to maintain 5-5 until final fix. Lock star. Alt star. Okay, let's arm the approach mode. We have glide slope armed, land 3 dual, autopilot 1+2. Interesting, it says land 3 dual, not cat 3 dual.
$2,500.
Let's check. So it's definitely some higher terrain below us there. And the runway elevation is about 2,000 feet, yeah. Flaps 2. Speed check, flaps 2. Sam, I don't know. I don't fly the real aircraft. I would assume so, yes. That the retraction of the speed brakes is slower. But again, I'm not rated on the A350, so I don't exactly know. So I'm going to put Missed Approach 5000 set. Here comes the glide slope. That looks good. Bit of crosswind, glide slope star. Gears coming down. Flaps 3, speed check, flaps 3. So let me get manual thrust, manual flight. So flaps 3 was final setting. And so we can read a checklist. So landing checklist, cabin crew advised, auto thrust is off, auto brake is brake to vacate, running condition is set, dry, and the ground spoilers to go. And that's the landing checklist complete. Right, let's do some hand flying here. Bob, hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. Thank you. Yeah, crosswind landing today. A350. All right.
2,500.
Again, it's checked. See the runway there? So a nice crab angle there. Wee. What happened to nav display? Good God, let me get rid of that. Warte mal ganz kurz, bitte. My wife has really good timing. Muss jetzt zuschauen, so leid es mir tut.
Ja, alles gut. Alles gut. Warte. Dachtest du, dass ich störe?
Nee. Eigentlich müsstest du angeschnallt davon sitzen.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Actually, I should let her land the aircraft, like in that Christmas stream we did. Madrid, falls dich fragst.
1000.
1000 is checked. So the wind has shifted now, headwind.
Above. 300.
It's
Minimum.
A bit fast. Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20, 10, 5.
Bank there. So we got spoilers and reverse. Oh no, it's showing me the taxi lines again. Oh, it always resets that. Right, so let's close the reverser, brake to vacate. And the next one should be Yankee. Yeah, next one is the one we planned for. Yankee 4. And your brakes?
Max braking. Max braking.
LOL.
Max braking.
Max braking. Yeah, that was a bit strange, right? Max braking, like, huh? Let me just get the settings here. Assistance. Every time it does that. Flight path? No. And taxi ribbon. There we go. Okay, Organ, fantastic. The landing rate was, let me just check. What's the landing rate? Minus 204. Minus 204. Oh, that's remote control, yeah. Ground. Go taxi here. So gate 340 or something we said, right? Parking, terminal. No, not T. Lol, I have to scroll through all the pages now to get to 400 or 340 or something. Almost there. Right, 340 medium. That doesn't matter, we'll take that. Oh, that's 5 something. Oh, okay. I'll just go park here. Yeah, shame for the crashed desktop that we had, or the freeze of the sim. But otherwise, it was an enjoyable flight. Hey, Polyglot Travels, doing well. How are you? So I'm just waiting for the APU. How does the rest look? Oh, actually, we can go a bit further. Yeah. Isn't it weird how it looks so close already to the terminal? But then you have so much more room. Right, 2, 1. Right, fuel pumps, and then let's reach checklist. So after landing is flaps 0. Oh no, not flap 0 yet. Yeah, exactly. Lazy FO not doing as... So we have to do our little trick again. So with the... There we go. Yeah, so Pete, hopefully, yeah, see you then on Saturday, right? Do you know time when you'll be there? Okay, so that's the after landing complete, checklist complete, and then let's do the parking checklist. All day, okay, I'll give you a shout when I'm there. External lights. Backing off as well. So that's checked, park brake set, transponder is standby. And that's the checklist complete. Nice, cool. Yeah, on my Discord, yeah, Pete, yeah. It'll be on my Discord for sure.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Okay, alright guys. Thank you so much for the support. So, almost a perfect flight, almost. Apart from that freeze just before landing there. So thanks for sticking with me. And thanks for watching. And tomorrow, yeah, we'll do a shared flight in X-Plane. It's a joint stream with Organ Aviator, who's streaming on YouTube.
Black box.
So a big shout out there as well. Yeah, thank you, Flying Wolf. Yeah, so either see you tomorrow or otherwise it'll be next week after the Lailstadt FlightSim weekend show, which I will be attending as well. Fantastic, Peter. Mighty moderators, thank you so much. And I'll see you again very, very soon, everyone. Good night. Take care.